Alrighty, back at it once again with the grind. You know, I don't hate to say it, but I'm not excited to be doing this. I am ready to get my part and be done, be out of here, be done with the Citadel for a long time. I'll read that pun in between worlds. Gotta focus on seeing blue stuff drop. Saw some blue stuff drop over there. Don't know if it was a schematic or not though. Another blue thing dropped. None of those are schematics again though. Looks like this is just a... Oh no, there's a schematic there. Okay, well, hang on. Maybe that is the one. That'd be pretty wild, wouldn't it? Let's see. Blade wingtip. No, it is not. Okay. Then. 102. And daily pun. Have you heard about the Owl Sanctuary job opening? It's all night shifts, but they're all a hoot over there. Ha 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 ha. Great one. Could be better, could be worse. Definitely better than the one yesterday that was just like, I don't know what that meant. Something like, why did the firefighter wear red, white, and blue suspenders? To keep up his pants? And it's like, is that an anti-joke? That's horrible. Who made that? They should be fired on the spot. Execute this person. Bad jokes, not allowed. But yeah, I'm hoping I don't know. I saw Beer say in the Discord the other day or something like that. Not the other day, but somewhere around there. That took them like, what was it? 500 island clears probably. Get the advanced engine schematic. And if it takes me about 100 per stream, or if I do about 100 per stream, which is what I did last time, and I've done like 4 streams, I'm at 400 or so. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be getting lucky to get it before 500, but I just hope I get it before 600. Hope it doesn't take me 584 clears or something like that, whatever it was. Because that would be, honestly, rather upsetting. Also because I'd like to be done with this, like, sooner rather than later. Preferably before I have to leave town again. But who knows, we'll see. Like, before anything else comes up, I like to be done with this so I can put down Lost Skies for a minute. Because after this, after the advanced engine schematic, that's kind of all I got. I got nothing left planned until there's more content. And it might be a while till there's more content. Who knows? Not me. I hope it's not too long, but if it's like in a couple weeks, that might be perfect. Ooh, also, there is a Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core, a wave of admissions for that, supposed to be like tomorrow. And while I'm gonna be fairly busy tomorrow, there's a chance I get in. It's totally RNG whether you get in or not, but there is a non-zero chance. And I am very hopeful because I have not gotten in any of the first 3 waves. I'm hoping this like 4th or 5th, whatever it is, maybe. I know they don't let many people in, and it's just like completely chance whether you get in or not. I've heard they only let like 1,000 people or so in for the first wave, the first couple of waves, which is like nothing. That is so little from a game standpoint. Like there's probably like 20 concurrent players, maybe 50, with that many people let in. Because, you know, not everyone plays. A lot of people register for like months in advance, and then when time comes out, they won't even know they got admission and won't play. So that's probably like half of the people gone. And then time zones, that'll be like another half of the people gone. At any given moment, I should say. So it's like down to 200 people. And then, you know, people work. People don't play at all hours of the day. That'll probably be like down to 20% of the people. Maybe. So I guess that'd be like 50 people. average any given moment. Which is, I don't know. That was just total speculation. I have no foundation for any of those numbers. Other than I feel like I saw 1,000 or so people let in at one point, one of the waves. Oh, also, I don't know, but I don't think different regions can play with each other. So, that's another way it's gated. I don't know. I'm just yabbering. I hope I can get in and check it out and mess around, break some stuff, etc., etc. Supposedly, since, I don't know, not Bossa Studios, geez, Ghost Ship Games, I think they're another European company? Something like that? Not American. And unlike American companies, I think they kind of have a summer-long holiday. Maybe not summer-long, but they are going on holiday for like a month or two, until mid-August or something like that. So there probably won't be any more waves for Rogue Core until then. Which is just to say, if I don't get into this wave, then I probably won't be getting in until early access. Or for another couple months. Which, I mean, to be totally honest, I'm not expecting to get in. I'd be surprised if I get in. I think the odds are so incredibly slim that it's like, 10% chance? Maybe? You know, it's a bit of an echo chamber on the Rogue Core subreddit. Not subreddit, jeez. Discord. Not on the Rogue Core subreddit. I don't even know if there is one. But it seems like there are very, 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 very few people getting in. Hello, Beer. Will you find the engine already? Trust me, I'm trying. If it was up to me, I would have had it about 4 streams ago. It's not for a lack of attempts. I can say that much. Yeah, I want it. That is not what's holding me back. If it was a matter of willpower, I'd have it by now. You got another one? Wait, hold on. So, I saw you got one. And then you got a second one? Why are you even still going for it? What are you trying to get? Like, is the advanced engine not the end-all be-all for what's out right now? Going for Rare Wing 1? Got 2 advanced before you got the regular? Are you trying to get the regular or something? Because, like, it's kind of useless. At least that's my impression. I don't know what the stats are on the advanced, but I get the idea that compared to the advanced, it is just worse. Try and get the regular. Wild. You know, I commend you. I commend your thoroughness, because honestly, if I got the advanced before I got the regular, I probably would not get the regular one. It was the last thing you didn't find. Oh. I'm guessing you're still trying to get it. Or have you gotten lucky enough to have found everything now? Oh, you got it. So yeah, you have everything, huh? Wow. That must be nice. I guess the only things I'm missing are the Rare Wing 2 and the Advanced Engine Schematic, which is a sizable amount compared to how often they drop, but I don't know. Have everything. And what is that? 36, 37 schematics out of 44? Something like that? 38? Somewhere around there? I hit play. You have extra of both. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. 37, okay. Yeah. If I ever load into my main world on accident, or I guess I could do it now, check how many I have. See if I'm only missing the 2. So I should have 35 out of 37 if my guesstimations are correct then. But I've been wrong before. Certainly wouldn't be a first. I said 35 out of 37. Should be 35 out of 44. Oh, right. My main world is at Valve District. You know, we'll do one run of Valve District then. Just why not? Already here. Forgot what my keybinds were for grappling for a second. It's been so long since I've actually shot my grappling hook. Oh, I don't have any stamina. I forgot about the whole eating stamina food thing. Can't see missing that many, the amount of runs you've done. You know, I would agree. I would agree. But this game and RNG does not seem to be very forgiving. So I wouldn't put it past it being possible. 37 out of 44, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I thought you were saying you might miss one or something. But yeah, there's no way there's still 7 that haven't been found. That just wouldn't make sense. Like, sure, it would not be statistically impossible, but for no one to have reported anything else? Not very likely. I guess I can just save and quit. I'm not gonna come back to Valve District. Let me get back up to the ship first. Imagine something like that happened though. Like there was just a schematic that just simply no one had gotten yet. I went the totally wrong way. That no one had gotten yet, just purely for RNG. That would probably be some like, you know, hit a table in your hand phase through it type level of probability. But I've always wondered, like, that kind of thing, how... I know it's statistically impossible that you hit a table and your hand phases through it because all the atoms align perfectly and miss. But, like, how impossible are we talking? Are we talking, like, Boltzmann brain impossible, or, like, just statistically impossible? I think the rest are just things you can build and don't register or something? Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Because there's at least 2 or 4. The machine gun, cannon, engine, and wing that you can build in the research tree, but don't show up in the journal. So that's probably those. Maybe... Outcast retort. The shotgun, I think, is one you can learn in the research tree. So that'd be 5. What else? I'm gonna really quick fly back to, we're counting that, by the way. Fly back to the spawn island. So I want to look at my research table. What else? What else is there? I'm assuming those don't show up in whatchamacallit, this menu either. Yeah, this would be Outcast Retort, or whatever it's called. And it is, oh no, it is here. Maybe not that then. But I bet the ship parts, like the cannon, whatever the base cannon is, I bet it's not in here. Yeah, I think there should be a cannon right here. Unless scrap cannon? No, I think it's, I don't know. Mostly just building an island now, almost finished with it. Awesome. I want to say I'll be excited to see it in game, but I wonder what percentage of community-made islands get added to the zones. Because I know there was some community-made islands for the outskirts region that were finished. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it was finished well before. But it's my impression they were finished well before islands were added to the actual in-game map. And I didn't see them in the in-game map. About 90%? Is that like the official statistic? From when, like the time when they added islands, that's how many they added? That's a pretty good number, actually. Like, that's really high. Higher than I would have thought. I would have guessed it'd be somewhere around like 50, 60, 70. Just a guess? Okay, yeah, that's fair. I wonder if there's... they've ever said how many it was. Because, you know, I think they had the first region's map made before early access came out, like a while, because OpenDev needed to test it and such. But I don't know, if there's any way to find out how early they had that map populated, then you could probably look back into the island creator, see what islands were made when, and see what percentage were added. But I guess I technically do have access to that information, but I don't have the gumption to go find it. Not right now. I love the camera. How do I speed up? X. But people like Ugly, I'm sure, had access before. Yeah, I think so. And I think actually a lot, there was very wide access before early access to the island creator. Because I think it was just everyone had access. Because I think I remember loading up the island creator because I wanted to play Lost Skies. And I tried to play it and I was like, oh wait, this stinks a little bit. It's not very fun to play on its own. Probably because they were an island builder in Worlds Adrift as well. Yeah? Maybe? I'm not under the impression that Bossa handed out many, like, individual access code type things, though. Maybe they did, and I'm just not aware of that. Like, I think once they released Island Creator to any amount of the public, then probably everyone got it. I say the public, but released it to anyone who wasn't internal. I think Ugly had a few Islands of World Adrift as well. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I'd just be surprised if they handed out personal, like, keys for the Island Creator and such. Do my best to keep the right speed. And hit them up or vice versa? That's possible. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. It's certainly possible. That's all I can really say. Oh, spawn just loaded in. It's a chunky load in. Alright, let me dock this beast. I should probably try to turn the lift sails on. Oh well. I got that one. There we go. It'd be cool if they handed out, like, I guess it wouldn't be necessarily handed out, but gave keys to the island creator to people who made islands in Worlds Adrift and whatnot. Because I remember there was a couple people who made a bunch in Worlds Adrift. I don't know how many stayed with it, with Lost Skies, but still. You're building in the new area, really want to use stuff from the previous area, you can't? Oh, really? You don't even have access to that kind of stuff? I thought it was just like they added to it. I didn't realize they removed stuff from the toolkit entirely. Huh. That's... Are you sure? Like, what all was removed? Oh, you mean, I assume you mean like decoration stuff. For some reason when you said that, instinctively I thought like, you meant the puzzle stuff, like you can't use relays or whatnot. I thought that's crazy, there's no, like why would they do that? But that makes sense for decorations and whatnot. Walls and stuff to build, okay, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Also, man. There is some very loud thunder here, and I think it's slipping through the mic. Oops. I just hope my power doesn't go out. Not impossible. I'm kind of surprised, because it was... I was under the impression that, like... whatchamacallit? Am I trying to say? That the Midlands is still supposed to be, like... Saborian, the... whatchamacallit? It's still meant to be like Saborian culture. So I'm surprised they removed like Saborian architecture that was already in it. You know where I'm at? Oh, based on thunderstorms and whatnot? Do you really? Maybe you do, maybe you don't, because I think this is a pretty big storm. I'm curious what your guess is. Because I'll at least confirm or deny that much. Unless it's like my street address somehow. I will not confirm or deny that. I actually want to look at the radar and see how big of a storm it is. Now I'm curious. Oh, I didn't even look at my research table. Oh yeah, no, this is it's a pretty big storm. Like, it covers about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 states on the East Coast. So, you know, you might as well just send me an Eastern time zone at that point. Let's see. No blue schematics. So you're telling me on the East Coast? Yes, I am telling you that. And I mean, you know, I have said that before, so not necessarily new information. Usually whenever I give a time, I say it's Eastern Standard Time. And that probably gives that away on its own. I'm not too cagey about location. Like, I'm not gonna say the city I'm in, but if someone somehow guessed, I'd confirm the state. That doesn't mean I'm gonna like go off of a list and just say what I'm at, but I'm not that worried about that level of detail. At that specific time, only 6 lightning bolts hit in the entire East Coast. I don't know about that. Isn't it like, oh, what's the statistic? There's some statistic that's like every second 10 lightning bolts strike somewhere in the world. So it depends on your time frame, but I think there's a lot of thunder, a lot of lightning all over. Even just like one storm system, it's probably like a lightning bolt every couple of seconds. It's a pretty insanely big storm too, I'm not gonna lie. Looked at the radar earlier and it was like 100% chance of thunder showers later today. And sure enough. Actually, the second before I started stream, there was like, it sounded like my house got struck practically. It had to be like my neighbors just got exploded because it was so loud. I looked at it on the waveform, or the audio meter on the OBS, and it peaked my mic, it was so loud. Kinda scared me, I'm not gonna lie. No blues again, huh? I wasn't really looking that close, but you're out west in a state that has only summer and mild summer? I know the feeling. Although actually, no, a lot of states on either coasts get pretty full swings because of the ocean effect, I think. But man, when it gets hot, it gets hot. Yeah, no blue schematics here. Summer and mild summer. That's a good way to put it. I'll be up north for a week or so, coming up soon. Oh, you're on the ocean. Huh. I'm surprised that doesn't give that same... Maybe it's only the East Coast. Maybe it's only the Atlantic Ocean that gives that effect. Because I know, like... I don't know. It's a Gulf Coast thing. Gulf Stream effect. But I know, like, all the halves of states that are close to the eastern coast, like, no matter the area, aside from, like, Florida, they tend to get pretty warm and cold. California really only has summer. Is it really? For some reason, I was under the impression that like California can get kind of cold. Now, I've only been to California like once in my entire life, so that's not really, I don't have, I'm not by any means a resident. But I'm surprised to hear that. I thought it was central longitude enough to get a fairly good swing of temperatures. Have like 20 days a year with rain. I did know that part. It's insanely dry and burns down like twice a year. Yeah, no, that has registered to me before. And man. Oh, that's in Southern California? I'll be honest, I have a hard time telling what's Southern and Northern California. It's just like, if something happens in California, then that's California. In my mind. North gets colder? Oh, okay. Is it that large of a state? Never really, like, put that into perspective. Like, that long of a state? Oh, yeah, no, it is. It's, yeah. Actually, it looks like it might be taller than Texas. Huh. It's a pretty large state, isn't it? San Francisco area and LA not so much. Oh. I think when I went to California once, because it was like when I was younger and my parents had relatives out there or something. I think it was the San Francisco area, so that's probably why I got that impression. Takes 8 hours to drive from LA to San Francisco. Yeah, okay, no, that's a pretty tall state, huh? Then again, that's not really fair to compare to like Texas or something, because California is also one of like the most populated states there is, and I bet a lot of that drive time is traffic. That was something I almost said is I could never live in some of those parts of California where it's like just swaths and swaths of people. I would not survive. I'm not built for that density of population. Yeah, traffic definitely plays a big part. Because, you know, you can be driving for half an hour and make it like 50 miles with no traffic on a highway, or you can be driving half an hour with heavy traffic on a highway and make it 1 mile. Took 45 minutes, drive 8 miles. Exactly. Yeah, like, case in point right there. I'm used to, I have a drive I do pretty regularly that's 2 hours and it's 100 miles. So, you know, definitely some difference there between different types of areas. And I mean, it's like no traffic. It's a straight shot highway. It's very nice actually, but very boring. Because it's literally just like, get on the highway, then drive in this direction for 2 hours straight, and then get off the highway and you're there. Nothing to see. Nothing to really do, and a lot of the radio stations lose signal. It's painful. It's, I mean, you know, 2 hours isn't that bad though. Drive to Vegas a lot for work, and it's 3.5 hours. Oof. That's just long enough to be something I would dread personally. Unless you get paid for it. Unless you get comp time. But the 2 hour drive I do regularly is just long enough to be like, you know, bearable enough that it's not a big of a pain, but really discourages frequency. Paid day and mileage. Okay, yeah, no, that makes it a lot more bearable, I bet. Still don't want to fall asleep at the wheel and all that, but, you know, comp time goes a long ways. Any blue schematics? Didn't see any. No, okay. I'm not sure how many islands I'm gonna do today. I'll probably do like around 100, but if it gets past that, I'm probably gonna have to call it there because got more assignments and such again. Seems to be the new normal. I really have a lot that I'm kind of procrastinating on. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm not even procrastinating actually. I have been so busy cranking out assignments and whatnot the past like 4 days since I got back in town. And it is mentally rending to be doing them. If it gets past that, you can just join and drop them. Honestly, I might take you up on that. Like, because, I don't know. I think I might have said this before, but at a certain point, it's just an exercise in tedium, and it probably already is at that point, but it's a fresh day. I've got some brain cells I can kill by doing this, so I don't mind throwing a couple hours at it. Plus, it's a break from the studying and whatnot I was doing, which is very nice. Not a very insanely stimulating break, but break nonetheless. Okay, blue schematic. The 6 tenets. Alright. Yeah, the blue schematics in here. No. Okay. Just a zombie mode running them? Yeah, no, that's... If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably just be like watching a YouTube video while I mindlessly did this. Or something like that. But I kind of don't really play games without streaming anymore. And I can't watch YouTube videos while streaming. So... that wouldn't really work. The YouTube videos definitely made the grind a lot easier though. No doubt about it. Got 2 monitor setup, so I just like game on main monitor, some streamers VOD on the side monitor, and just like zone out for a while. Watching movies / TV / shows. I honestly should do that. I don't know why. I never watch shows just because like, I don't know why, but I can't sit down long enough to watch a show if it's like the only thing I'm doing or if I'm not watching with someone. So I've got a lot of shows I'd like to watch, but I just don't end up watching them. It's a shame I stream now and can't watch shows while streaming. I mean, I probably could. I'm sure there's some way I could do that, but you know, that's kind of taken away from the whole point of it all. That was a blue schematic. It is a blue schematic. Ooh. We'll come back to that. And that's the only blue schematic in this run, which is fine. No, I don't expect to get blue schematics every run. And what is it? Avian wingtip. All right. All right, all right, all right. That is, we'll call it 13 clears. Yeah, no, I'll take away 1 because we started at 101, and I just like whatever number that follows the 100 to be the number of clears. So we're not going to count Valve District anymore on the numbers scale. Just FYI, one of the engines you got was not glowing and almost missed it. Honestly, I thought about that before, and I was thinking like, you know, I've done this 300, 400 islands-ish, and still no advanced engine schematic, but I could have also just missed schematics. Like, how many blue schematics have I missed just because they're not glowing and I didn't see them? It's gotta be some number above like 5, 10, 20-ish, around there. Honestly, maybe not more than 10. So I do check decently thoroughly. But like, of those 5 or 10 that I've probably missed, what are the odds that one of them was the advanced engine schematic? Probably not bad odds. I've also found I can recognize the blue schematics when they're not glowing kind of weirdly easily. It's like something about the model on them catches my eye pretty well. Okay, not seeing any blues here. 13 islands down. 97 to go. You noticed it after like 300 runs, so you always double check after that. Yeah, as soon as I started doing, whatchamacallit? The Citadel, that's the one. Gosh, I just fully blanked on the name of the island. As soon as around when I started doing Citadel, and they stopped glowing because they were also close to each other, I kind of noticed that like, ooh, I probably need to start checking these. That is the wrong island. But you know what? I can check the schematic table now. Let's see. 34 out of 44. Oh, so I am downright missing another one. Huh. I wonder what it is. So I'm definitely missing Rare Wing 2. And I'm also missing the Advanced Submarine Engine. After that, though, I really don't know what I'd be missing. Maybe oh, no. I was gonna say a stool. So I know I'm missing the stool. I never learned not a stool, but pillow. I didn't learn the pillow even after I found it. But no, that wouldn't show up in the schematic table. That would be in the journal only, because it's not upgradable. Yeah, I don't know what the third one I'm missing would be. Maybe it's just like... No, because I have all the wings, other than the rare wing. I have all the engines, other than the advanced engine schematic. Been over that. So maybe a cannon or a machine gun? Or a gun? No, there's no way I'm missing a whole gun. I don't think so, at least. So I guess maybe a machine gun or cannon? That's all I can think of that's upgradable outside of regular guns, engines, and wings. Very curious, very curious. Come on. You can check your game if you want. It'd be nice to sate that curiosity. Yeah. After this run, I'll load back into my main world and look at the schematics I have there. And we'll see if we can't sort through that. That'd be very awesome of you. Again. So I'm trying to think of what all the upgradable parts are. That's all that would show up in the schematic table. So... But all that comes to mind is engines, machine guns, cannons, wings, and firearms. Small arms. Not seeing any blue. Okay, yeah. No, let's sort this out. Be pretty cool to see what's missing and what's not. I wish the ship parts were separated. Like, they separated all the firearms so nicely. Separated by pistol, by like rifle, by shotgun, and then even though it's only like 7 weapons or something, and then the 33 or so ship parts, just screw them. They can all be jammed in the same one column. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's learn schematics. Wrong one. So, yeah, no, these are counted separately. Scrap cannon, ignition anchor, reinforced frame, rapidar. Should I just like slowly scroll through the list? If you're ready. Okay. Then, starting the scroll now. Oh, this is quite a slow scroll. Twin exhaust tri-shell, square frame, scrap heap, fin shaft cyclone, vented rival, Siborian engine, obviously missing this advanced one. Winds and Murmuros, Galleon's driver, Galleon's 4, Iron Squall, Windforged Ascent, Traveler Staysail, Coursing Twin Sails, Jejuna Jib, Rustic Scrapper, SM9 Tenacity, Funnel Nailer, Nimble Puncher, Character Shredder, M360 Quickspin, Driftwood Blade, Pitipie Driftwood Blade, Aeronite Z80, Cloudline Fin, Barn Door Hatch Flip, Hard Edge Cutter, Rare Wing 1. And then of course I'm missing Rare Wing 2. Rare Schematic Rare Wing 2, whatever it was. The 4 tenets. Oh yeah! I forgot that was a thing. Huh. Is that a rare sale? Like a blue tier sale? Yeah, I forgot they added that. Surprised I haven't seen one yet. Green. Oh. I guess that's probably why I haven't seen it yet. I'll stand the lookout for it then. I'll comb through some green schematics until I find that. There's honestly probably a chance I have, like, seen it on the ground and just not registered I didn't have it. Because it has tenants or whatever in the name. That'll make these resets go a little bit slower. That's okay. I guess I would probably need to prep one of the other worlds after the Jejuna Jib. Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Another green sail. Ooh, 2 blue things. I don't think either of those are schematics, though. I didn't see schematics drop from those chests. Okay, now to comb through the masses. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff in here. It's gonna be like the same 5 schematics on repeat too. Knowing this game. I love that battle music. Just non-stop. A man to God and will run and scare the hell out of you. Yeah, for some reason, almost every run I do, the fight music starts because the mantas somehow aggroes to me and try to get to me, but they've never been able to attack me. They've always just been like, kinda close. You'll see them through the wall or something and that's it. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Then we go for the 116th island clear. Surely number 116 will have something we need. It's also like 116 plus like 300 because I wasn't counting any of the first streams I did of it. I don't really know what the actual number is, but it's gotta be up there. I really can't fit through the door, so I made it perfect angle and got through. Contortionist Manta. Maybe it somehow like glitched in. Mantas are surprisingly bad with geometry. I remember I got one inside a house one time, and it tried to attack me, and in doing so, it flew into a wall and just died. It was honestly quite the spectacle. Quite the show, I might add. One more chest. No. How about a 4 tenants? Can we get a 4 tenants up in here? Maybe? For chance? What was this? Banshee. Reinforced stuff. Advanced engine head. Cool. Don't need it. What about any of these? There's a bunch over here. Aether barrel and 360 quick spin. It's always like the same 4. Not 4. It's more than 4, but the same certain amount of them. Okay. Good enough. See them kill themselves? Sometimes hitting trees and walls? Yeah. Yeah. They're just goofy like that. You know. It's just how they be. I remember I was fighting them one time in a forest or something, and it was like 3 at once, and all of them slammed into trees and about died. It's honestly nothing they need to patch. I think it's like pretty good pathing and whatnot. And it's pretty funny when it happens, because it doesn't happen that often. It adds character. It's a quality of life feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Unintended feature. Yeah. Ooh, oh, that was not a blue schematic. That was just a blue piece of metal. I think. I did not see any blues again. Quick check. Oh, look at that! 4 tenants. Huh. Wow, that happened sooner than I thought it would. Then let me loot this run, because this will. I'll save this. And we'll do it in the other world that has the whatchamacallit. The Citadel already cleared. Get all this good stuff. Fill my pockets. Back when you first started, I meant to hit a tree. A tree fell over and killed you. Wow. Yeah, no, those are the kinds of thing where it's like, they only seem to happen when you start playing. Once you get like good game sense, you're aware enough to avoid that kind of thing. But early on, those kind of funny moments seem to happen a lot more often. Oh, come on, give me that tech brief. You know, I'll just pick all this stuff up and filter out what I do and don't want. Ooh, salvage leather. I could use some bullets, sure. What else? What else? Thread. Just kind of ransack it all. Surprised no victuals dropped. I do like the victuals. Oh, victuals. And an unopened chest. How did I miss that? Like in a game called Valheim, you say as if Valheim was not one of the most popular games for a while and everyone knows about it. I am aware of the game, don't worry. Get so many times by chopping trees. Yeah, I had a very, very, very brief stint of playing Valheim when my friends wanted me to play it with them. And it happened a lot. Yeah, that was I did play it for such a short amount of time. The main things I got killed by were either random spawns or physics glitches. Not glitches, but physics interactions like that. Didn't know if you played it. I did, but also it was like... it wasn't massive. Like, it wasn't like the hit sensation that like Helldivers and whatnot was. But I would say it's big enough for a time period where most people heard about it. if you were to ask me. Okay, want the 4 tenants. Don't actually... No, I don't want any of this. And why do I still have a pulse hammer? I don't know. Alright, let's get our 35th schematic learnt. It had a great start. It did. And honestly, I don't really get why it petered out, because from what I've seen, which isn't much, they kept adding content. It wasn't like they got a good start and then just abandoned it. Maybe it's too difficult for some people. I don't know. I think it's actually not It's not popular. I think it's like still a fairly played game, just not exactly limelight status. They're just waiting for the final area right now, so it's on low. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 4 tenants learned. What was the flavor text for that? I don't know that I've ever read it. I don't know that I've ever read it. Large main sail of Saborian design. Each sail named after the 4 of the 5. With each sail named after 4 of the 5 tenets that most Saborian citizens followed in order to reach Aetherium. Wait, what? Then why is there a gun called 6th Tenet? Is there lore about that? Where can I even read lore? What is a 6th Tenet? Didn't that just say it was like a military rifle? High-end military-grade Saborian burst rifle. So what is the 6th Tenet? If there's 5 tenets in Saborian religion, then why is there a 6th tenet? What's going on there, game? Something fishy. I can smell it. That's a lot of tech guys just for that one looting of the island. Alright, now back to whatchamacallit. Mopower. I'm gonna forget which one to do properly so many times now. Quit picking them up? Yeah. Oh, we need to move this. Well, you know what? That adds a clear. We can loot this really fast. Because we're gonna be going to, back to Citadel anyways. Give me some guides. And let me go ahead and get this one little chest while we're over here. Just because it's like a slightly high difficulty island. Slightly higher. Ooh, ration. I was hoping for that. That'll be perfect for this island. Doing all the parkour and such. Oops. Skill issue right there. Geronimo! Oh. One day I'll actually land on the platform. Get the guides whenever it wants to give them to me. Nice. I figure might as well. If I'm gonna loot like the rations and whatnot, like the rations and the whatchamacallit, might as well get them. Ration and the red paper stuff you never run out of stamp. The saber vittles, is that what you're calling red paper stuff? I was like, what is the red paper stuff? I believe that's called beef jerky. You know, the red papery stuff? I believe that is what that is meant to be. I could be wrong. I guess it has a very consistent texture for if it was supposed to be jerky, but in my mind, that's what it is. It's like little strips of some kind of jerky. Oh, this reminds you of confetti? Yeah, it does look like confetti, doesn't it? I'm between it being like some kind of fruit leather or jerky. Fruit leather would like make more sense for how it looks, but jerky just like, I don't know. Jerky. You know? I probably should be picking up like tech guides and whatnot. Not tech guides, what are they called? Flight records. I forgot to get those. Oh, more victuals. Salt, sure. When in Rome. Salvage leather. Did not want the hood. Oh well. Did I? Oh, I already looted this room. Why am I going back here? Ooh, that was close. Not too close, though. Just close enough. Alright. What have you got? Main part of the island. Let's see it. Well, no blues, but I mean, it's a couple guides, I guess. So few or not guides, manuals. And so few guides on this one. Fruit leather makes more sense for stam than jerky. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But like, I don't know, I just want it to be jerky. So I feel like that's what the word victual, I think victual means food, but for some reason, like my brain wants to say victual is like, why is there no ship here? My brain wants to say victual is like similar to giblets, which is definitely meat-based. Okay, well, I guess I am not doing this world after all. Let's do it from the main world then. You know, we got a fast ship anyways. Might as well. When in Rome, something something do the Romans. Add that to the number of islands completed. And speedboat get taken back out for a ride. I do not love how laggy the spawn island is. I hope the lag doesn't transfer to any other islands. I hope like once I'm far enough away from spawn island that's unloaded that I'll be chilling. I think it's in this direction for Citadel, right? Northwestish. I think it's like there? Thereabouts? Maybe? Probably? And up a little bit? Maybe, probably, potentially? Something like that. Only the base island is laggy? That's good. I was not looking forward to, like, the Citadel being laggy or something like that. I mean, it's not good that the base island is laggy, but you know. Also, I do not have much on my home base island. I have 3 ships in total. Oh, I do still have the amalgamation floating up in the air. Never mind. That's probably making things a little bit laggier. I really should deal with the amalgamation, shouldn't I? It's east, not west. Why do I always go to the west? I do that every single time. Alright. Should be about this way then. At least use the north part of that trajectory. Don't you have like 10 bubble ships? Not anymore! They actually deleted themselves. I did have like 10 bubble ships. And then at some point they all disappeared. So the Sky Crane, the Hindenburg, the helicopter, the glider, quote unquote, YouTube cruiser, and I think that's it. All those ships are just gone now. I don't know where they went or how they went, but they're gone. And I'm a little bit sad about the Hindenburg and the YouTube cruiser, but oh well. It wasn't like I had any real material value stored in them, just whatchamacallit. Just the time it took to build them. So now I only have, well, I don't have any bubble, like, ship orb ships, destroyed ships. I just have the battleship, the dupe ship, and the mothership, and sometimes a speedboat. You can make it bigger, faster, stronger now anyways. Exactly. And honestly, for a helicopter type ship, well, no, I was gonna say jet engine would make more sense, but I don't know if they would. They probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't really make much of a difference, like, physics-wise. It'd look cooler though, with jet engines. Although I'm gonna miss the smoke trails. I really like the smoke trails a lot. I wish the jet engine still had those. Like, I get why not, but, like, come on, man. Oh, how do I speed up? Look at the smoke trails. Doesn't it look so cool? And the jet engines are just gonna be like, basically just a ship moving on its own. I was listening to the Doppler effect, because I was wondering like how good the Doppler effect was. But it seems like it's just entirely location-based, not speed-based, so I don't think there's any Doppler effect in this game. Yeah. It has a blue trail? You know, I never really flew with it. I just kind of turned it on to look at it, so I don't actually... I don't know if it has a real trail. I know it has, like, the fire effect, like the short jet cone, the shock cone. This is the wrong island, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely the wrong island. Where am I? But I don't know if it has any real trail. Let me open the map really fast. This is... Oh, this is way too south. You know, like straight north almost. It does. Oh, interesting. Well then, if I get the advanced engine schematic, I'll look at it. Because... I'm curious. I never flew with it. I just kind of put it on my ship and spooled it up to look at the immediate effects. So that'll be interesting to see. It's definitely a lot shorter. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. And you know, I wouldn't be like realisticness wise, it would kind of make sense for it to not have any smoke. Because, you know, in real life, jet engines hardly have any smoke trail compared to like this diesel burning whatever. But it looks nice. I'm gonna miss the way it looks, that's for sure. Is this even the right island? I think so. Oh, it's island 34. Just not visible by the naked eye. Yeah. No, it's definitely like a heat trail, but I'm thinking like black smoke and whatnot that really gives the almost diesel punk-esque vibes. No, this is the wrong island. This is one of the Temple Islands, isn't it? Okay, so I just need to keep going then. Should be right about straight ahead. That's probably it right there on the right, actually. Right? No, because it should be, like, west of the Temple Island, if anything. I mean, there's not anything else it'll be. That's gotta be it. Okay. Surely this is the right direction. I guess it is a little bit west. In all fairness. You know, for how fast this ship is, this feels like a long flight time. It's definitely still going at the normal fast speed, though. Good old, like, 95 knots or whatever. Yeah, okay, we're in the right place. Just not what I thought it would be. Or not the way I thought it would be for some reason. I kind of want to be daytime, too. When it's daytime, it adds so much nice lighting. Uh-oh. Oh, those tiger mantas. I may or may not be registered to the ship. So I'm bailing out. That was a weird noise. That was kind of freaky, actually. Are they eating my ship? I don't think they're actually attacking. I think they're just on it. Okay, that's more than I would have liked. We're good. Oh boy. I don't want to die in here because I really don't know if I'm registered. I can't see anything. Oh. Hopefully I'm registered. Yay, I am. Let's go. That was the worst place to fight. Like, almost as bad as it could have gotten. Oh, they're all inside. Ouch. Yeah, I know. For once, I'm registered. Like, the one time I think about it before dying, too. It's funny how it oh, okay. I was gonna say, it's funny how it shows damage indication when you don't actually take damage, but... And I actually took damage on that one. This is not a great place to fight, is it? On top of this bridge. Uh-oh. 9 damage. That's all that one took. Ooh, I should harvest their vessels. Their conductive vessels. Yeah, I need those. Did any of them stay on the island? One did. Whoa. I think I just accidentally... Hold on. Look at this. All of this stuff just popped up in the thing. Shipwreck data for shipwreck. Oh, it doesn't really tell me anything about it, but I think that means the ship orbs are still somewhere. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they're all unique. Ship position data. Oh, hang on. Whoa. So that's 1 ship, 2 ship. Oh, it's not telling me the actual location. I thought I could, like, recognize where it is for that. But I think that is telling me that I have a lot of ships in this world. 5 of them would be... What's going on? My game froze. Okay. Ah, that's great. But before closing, I want to look at this. So, save data is matching. Current ships, 14. Save ships, 14. Current shipwrecks, 10 saved shipwrecks. So, according to the game, I have 10 shipwrecks in this world somewhere. Somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. And I can account for YouTube Cruiser, Hindenburg, the other ones? Oh, helicopter, glider. Is that it? Sky crane. Right. So I can account for 5 of them. The other 5, I really don't know. And 14 regular ships, is that what it said? That was the wrong world. Because 14 regular ships. There's 4 parts of the amalgamation. And then dupe ship, speedboat, battleship, and the main ship. That's 8. So then that's 6 more regular ships that I'm not aware of. What? Something is odd with that counter. Maybe that counter is off. Because that doesn't really make sense. I'm just looking at something in the menu really fast. Okay, I can't because the menu is just getting flooded and it's overwriting everything. I wonder what is up with that. And where's my save spot at? Oh, hey, look at that. That's actually a really... Whoa. This was like a couple seconds before I crashed. Oh, the manta corpses are gone. Oh, man. I'm actually one of those vessels. That's fine. Let's get some more aggros going. Oh, my audio broke. Are they gonna shoot? Or just fly around awkwardly? Yeah, they're gonna shoot, alright. One down. Uh-oh. Two down. Let me eat some berries really fast. And also I need to fix my audio, which I'm gonna turn off desktop capture for a second because I don't know what this will bring up. It did not show anything. We're good. Okay. There we go. Get some beans in me, because why not? They gave me 4 beans? Huh. Interesting. Conductive vessels. Oh yeah, the eggs. I forgot about that. Forgot this was a thing that was added. Oh, it's angry. Oh, nice. Didn't even get to shoot. Oh, that works, I guess. Eggs and vessels. Where's the other corpse at? I'm not sure, actually. It didn't fall off, did it? I thought it was... Oh, is that it right there? Down here in that bush. Wow, that was hard to see, but yes it is. There's a lot of red things in the... Interesting. What does this mean? What does the game mean by that? Ouch. Yeah, it's still all red. I don't know what that means, but it's a lot of red. Okay, let me put away this stuff. And eat some raw meat. Yum. Oh, that's a permanent status effect. Not permanent, it actually only lasts a minute. But I thought that was just like a temporary... What am I trying to say? It is temporary. I was thinking that status effect would be like instant stamina loss and you get it back. No, you don't get any back. I'm stuck at 5 stamina now. That's fine though, it'll go away when I relog, I think. So let's do it right here. I did not mean to open that. Well, that is one less chest we'll have in this hall. Right here. At least it's one of the outer ring chests. Oops. Saw something else interesting in the log right there. Hang on. What was that? Monolith puzzle. I wonder if that's talking about the relays and that's like the code name for them. Finally started getting blues from the outside ring. Let's go! Oh, I don't have audio in this world. Oh, man. That stinks. So I kind of like the sound effects. Well, I have a little bit of audio, but it's just not great, actually. Honestly contemplating making a new world just for better audio. Or, no, I could just go in the Mo Powell world. I don't have fixed audio. Then that's all that flying time put to waste. I don't know. I'll give this world... How about this? 2 chances. And it gives me... more than one blue schematic in those 2 chances will stay in this world. Otherwise, we're gonna migrate again. Man, I hit Alt F4, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Seems like Alt F4 from the main world might also cause some issues. Some fairly big issues. You know what? I think we go ahead and migrate. That is not a good sign. Like, not at all. Okay. So, I guess let's loot it again, and I'll fly the ship back to spawn, get the materials I need to make a ship on the Mopower world. And then we'll fly over to the Citadel and loot that. Loot that one up a bunch. But yeah, it took me a while to get blues from the outside ring as well. I don't know why, I just did. I think it's entirely RNG though. You know, this one was not meant to be. Accidentally looted the one chest, ruined it. It's better this way. Ooh, tech guide. Yay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's eerie not having audio. The sounds of opening chests is so nice. Like, they really nailed the sound design for that. And I want it back. Otherwise, it's like, where's the satisfaction in all this? What, you're getting this run? Yeah, of course I am. I won't need to make a new world. We're getting it right here, right now. For sure. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, that tech brief just left. Okay. Ooh, all things I can take. Like, every chest is giving me a tech brief here. Oh, that one just went through the ground, though. I wonder what causes tech briefs to slip through the ground. It's like the only thing that slips through the ground and just disappears. Like that. It's gone now. That one did not go through the ground. I was kind of expecting it to. Oh boy, blue metal! So close to what I wanted. It's actually kind of far off. Vittles, and there's some more vittles over here. Yeah, the fruit leather. Ooh, that's a blue schematic. Hang on, there's a chance, a non-zero real chance. Not a high chance, but non-zero. It'd be pretty cool. Gotta admit, game would be pretty sweet. Might just be on the next level down. Yeah, we'll check that out actually, because now I'm curious. Go fetch this, whatchamacallit. Give me the weapon recalibration. Yeah. And a tech guide. And big reveal, what is it? Overhang platform. Of course it is. It's always overhang platform. So next level down would be the main level. Are there any tech briefs down here? No. Yeah, honestly, I'm not surprised at all it's an overhang platform. How are we gonna see him through the ground? I did not drop off that. The game just told me, oh wait, hang on. No, there it is. Huh. So it's just phasing through the ground. Weird. Also, that's a cool view. Whoa. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Jump down, please. Thank you. Let's go back to spawn and do it all again. Oh, the mantis almost destroyed my ship. I'm glad they didn't. So this will have to be like southwest, I think, is the direction. There's more mantis over there. They were instantly aggroed to my ship. Uh-oh. I can't see them. You know what? Oh, I was kind of hoping I'd hit the mantis themselves. Oh, I did hit the mantis, didn't I? And that one was just moonwalking. Look at him go. Alright, southwest. Surely they won't follow me all the way back to spawn, right? Right? That'd be pretty crazy if so. I require to use the restroom really fast, so while we're flying, and I got some time to do so, I will be right back in just a moment. 1 second, please. I'm back. I think he said this before I left, but it's funny, after running this island so many times, you made sure not to just use green light anywhere on your island. Yeah, honestly, I agree with that. I am pretty done with the green light as well. Traumatized by the green light. Man, I got back right in time, didn't I? Are there any other lights other than, like, I guess there's other, like, coral and stuff, like red coral and blue coral and whatnot. Then he just, like, downright lights. Blue? Yeah. Like, just a floodlight or something. I guess it wouldn't make much sense for the whole, like, culture part of it. Any different cultures can have different colors. Blue or green lights. I think all the light on the Citadel comes from the Atlas crystal lights though, right? Like those big crystals that give off light. Yeah, okay. Which I guess isn't necessarily the only form of light in the game, just an observation. That's all. My ship is in a different spot than I left it. Why is it there? And why can I only see the wings and the rug? I guess this is what happens when you fly super far away. Oh, I should've... Actually, I should've just flown right through the amalgamation right there. Huh. I don't know where it is then. I cannot see far enough down below me. Am I right over it? Oh, I'm pretty good over it. So yeah, I'm really not sure where all those shipwreck orbs are at, but they're definitely not where I left them. Okay, let me redock the mothership. I like to have it docked. So, but for that I need to get some trees out of the way, I think. Or not. Oh right, I need a saw. Duh. Or that also works as a saw in a pinch. Oops. Speedboat is docked. You love to see it. Okay. Awesome. Green crystals, blue shrooms, blue plants, red coral, yellow coral. It's all for making light in this game. Oh. Interesting. I never thought about the yellow coral or blue shrooms. You know, the mothership goes pretty fast just for like tri-shells. I wonder how fast it'll go with advanced engines. Nice. Let me bring the stuff from the speedboat off of it. And honestly, I kind of appreciate the limited amount of light sources. I think they probably need a little bit more variety rather than just natural stuff. But I appreciate that it's not just like a bajillion lights. Like it's all meant to be destroyed stuff. There probably shouldn't be too many lights that actually work. You make them big enough, they put off some light. Oh, that'd be why. I don't know if I've ever seen some super big shrooms. Oh, that's another stack of omelet, or not omelet, victuals, which almost fills out this chest entirely. I guess I don't really need the eggs or the peanut butter in here. Those can be migrated to the finished items chest up above. Same for the whatchamacallits. Just trying to organize just little bits. There we go. Good enough, I think. Yeah. Move that down here. Perfect. I'm not gonna mess with this. That's too much work. And the tech briefs, guides, whatever you want to call them. those things. The SDD. And the finished foods. I have a food chest up here, don't I? Yeah, perfect. I don't ever use it, but hey, I have it. Okay, so now I need a shipyard, a ration and a victual, and a lot of metal, and some wood. So one of these, oh, and atlas cores, right? Cannot forget. Where are they? Here. One for the core, 2 for the helm and shipyard, and then I'll get metal from the dupe ship. I'll get wood from the dupe ship. Is there anything else I need that I said I needed? I don't think so. Where's the dupe ship? I cannot see anything. Having such a problem building caves on your island, and some finally told me you can change the lighting by hitting the N key in his life changer. Oh, so you can get the actual, like, in-game lighting on the island creator, huh? That does sound like a game changer. And good to know. And a couple stacks of iron. That ought to be enough, I think. Right? Yeah. And you know what? I can make advanced, or I can make regular Saborian engines. So I think they are better energy-wise when you don't care about energy. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, are the Saborian engines gonna be the first engines that don't need wood on them? Like, you don't need to have wood to build them? I bet they are. That'll also be fun. It makes it like you have a light inside, so it lights everything up. Oh. So is that like the engine that's in the game right now, or is it just like add default lighting to the game in some way? Like a sort of weird Fulbright. Where can I put down a shipyard? Probably over here looks like a good spot. If I can place one. Yeah, nice. When you test it, it's still dark as fuck. Oh, okay, so it's not like... I see what you mean. For building only. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. Especially when the solution was right there. One by one. Oh, that was the wrong way. There we go. Up a little bit. Iron and birch. I probably had a pre-built one by one already, but oh well. Knock out both of these and replace them with my own metal. Because that for some reason weighs less. I think, right? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's cool. There's a like default painted panel. Huh. I wonder if they'll let us paint the painted panels. Like if this is a default color or something, and they'll let us like actually paint it properly at a certain point in time. So you really have to keep checking by testing it. Make sure you can at least see. Oh, so you can see like when you're playing it. That makes sense. Oh no, the Saborian engine does have a propeller. What was I talking about? I was apparently just tripping. How much does it weight? 227 and 130 power versus 368.95. You know, it is a lot better power to weight ratio. I'll give it that much. It's an upgrade in that regard. But holy moly, are they big engines. Look at the trails in this one too. I bet like 3 of these engines might get up to the max speed limit on this ship. I'm interested to see if it does. Oh, what? How did I? Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. Put a helm right here. Middle enough. Four in the back. And cupboard to the side of the core, I think. Because this ship might stick around, so I don't hate having it be like actually decently designed. And cupboard. Ooh, no, we can do the superior metal trunk. Wherever that is. Storage. Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And we have a lot of spare energy, actually. I can easily get another engine on here. Get another painted panel. Put it right about there, I think. That built fast. And right in the middle. That's not right in the middle. It will be soon. Is that over energy now? No way. Don't tell me that's over energy with like just that. No, it's not. Okay. Phew. I mean, worried for a second. Saw these forward just a little bit. Just one whole skosh, yeah. Just looks a little bit better that way with them in front of the ship rather than like behind it, kinda. That's too far down. Get them up as high as possible, too. Oh, that went back one, though. Hang on. Hold on. Not there yet. There we go. Those are all lined up, and move this one up as high as possible. Nice. Register to the core for once. And we're good to go do a speed test as default 1x1. I'm kind of hopeful for the whole max speedometer speed. I think it might be able to do it. And basically straight east should be the direction. Not west this time. But I have painfully done before. Also gotta go down a little bit. Straight east. Alright, let's see what the speed of this is like. That might be max speed, actually. That was very easy to get this to max speed. I don't know. It's got there a little bit slow, but that seemed pretty close. Also, I'll be honest. I do like the different sound effects of this. It definitely has a different, like, engine sound effect. And it looks like it doesn't have any real trail to it. Just the, like, jet cone. Oh, no, this is not max speed. I should not be able to match this thing's speed with the flying mode. I like that I can match it because it makes for very good cinematic use, but look at that shot right there. Well, if I ever want to do a cinematic shot where I just barely fly faster than the ship, this is how you do it. 3 maxed out advanced Saborian engines on a ship like this. Pretty cool. But yeah, not much of a trail, that's for sure. It gives a look into how wobbly ships are when they fly. I'm gonna try to knife it through. Yeah! Might be better at night? True. I haven't seen them at night yet. Although I'd be surprised if there's any sort of like particle trail outside of them, just done by night. It might look cooler at night because of the blue glow, but I'd be surprised if there's a trail. Got my target. Got my sight set. This engine right here, going right through it. Oh, it's so wobbly. Oh. Hard to do. There we go. Like, I'm not changing my altitude. It is just moving down on its own. Quite a lot, actually. Maybe I'm moving up. I bet I'm moving up. No way it moves that much on its own. Why is it not... I can't get the right speed now. There we go. I need to go more north, actually. I need to go a lot more north. Hang on. Why is that a green prompt this time? That's usually always a... Huh. I don't know why that's green. It's normally always a gray prompt. That should be good for altitude. So just gotta get to the Citadel now. It's a cool look inside the engine. Definitely a lot more like technically advanced engine. Honestly, I don't get why they need these like outer panels on the engine. That is completely unnecessary besides looks. In fact, it'd probably hurt engine performance realistically. I mean, sure, protection maybe, but like, I don't know. I'd rather get performance than protection. What's inside the chest? Can I see my items? And get so hot? Yeah, no, that would be the worst part of it. Is it'd be like glowing red hot by the second mark, like 3 seconds after using it. Cannot see my items inside the chest. Unfortunate. I need some reduced sensitivity on this camera. I guess I could turn down my mouse's sensitivity. Yeah, that works. Okay, well, it's apparently, you know, we're not going at like the top speed. And we went over that, but still going pretty fast. Still going pretty fast. You know, somewhere in here will probably actually be the thumbnail. I tried to take one and it didn't work. I don't like the clouds we're in. Oh, this would be a good one. I should get the speed right, though. Come on, man. There we go. And catch up a little bit. Let's go from the left side. Yeah, I know I'm losing a little bit of time, but I think it'll be a cool shot. Cool angle. I do need to catch up some, though. There. And... okay, let me save that on my side. Just move out of the way for a second. Okay, where are we? Are we close to Citadel? Is that it right there? No. I don't know which island is the Citadel. So that is the whatchamacallit. I know what that island is. I think we're too far north, maybe. Yeah, we're just barely too far north. So we need to go southwest, which should be this way. Oh, is that it right there? Did I just barely miss it? I think I went under it. I didn't even realize. Huh. Okay. Just save the thumbnail. Or what will be the thumbnail, I guess. I always have to edit them to get the aspect ratio and whatnot to be correct. I also usually turn up the saturation just a little bit for fun. Makes it pop a little bit more. It is not gonna be nighttime anytime soon. Oh, no, you know what? From this angle, I do see a little bit of a trail. It's gone now that we're in a cloud, but I saw it for a moment. Also, this is not the Citadel. Where the heck am I? So I thought this was like right next to me, practically. Is this island 16? I think it might be. My DPI is also still low. There we go. I'm not sure what island this is. I think it could be island 16 though. If it is, when you go west, pretty much? West, southwest? Yeah, this is island 16. Okay. So we did miss it by a little bit then. Right about this direction should be good. That should be it right there. One of those two islands. I'm not actually sure which. No, that shouldn't. It should be this way. East, southeast, not west. Gosh. Literally every time. That should be it, straight ahead. How do I always do that? Like, reliably. Or down there to the right, I don't know. Either way, we're close. That's all I know. I really can't tell what island that is down there. What would it even be? It could be 32. It's probably 32, actually. Yeah, this would make sense. I should be headed for it now. Yeah, there is a very, very ever so slight trail you can see. It helps for a blue background. Yeah, like right there. And maybe that'd be glowing and show up at night. That'd be pretty cool if so. Wouldn't put money on it, but it'd be cool. It's a cool shot. They got the light scattering done pretty well. I guess probably because it's like the ship actually probably makes a shadow. It's intuitive to the physics engine. I bet if he slapped like one tri-shell on this, I don't know where it'd go, but I bet if he slapped one tri-shell on this, it would go max speed. Let's see, have I done this island yet? I'm curious, because I don't really know. No, it doesn't look like I've done the Citadel in this world. Okay, well. Cool. At least there doesn't really seem to be any mantis here. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Out of bail. Nice. That was pretty cool. Man, they did not stand a chance. That might have been some of the best manta fighting I've ever had right there. I'll take my eggs, please, and my conductive vessels. I think that's the only one I get, though. I think. Oh no, the other one stayed on too. That was like A tier manta fighting. If I'm allowed to boost my own ego a little bit. This one goes up there, I think. At least it's not a very long puzzle. Oh wait, no, I need to go to the drone. Right. Ooh, I wonder if I can get some lubricating slime on this island. Because I'm like out. Out via natural stores, that is. I think I have some on the dupe ship. Why am I hearing fight music? Oh, it's the AA turrets. Huh. Is there, are they just constantly aggro to my ship through the island? That one's not. That one is. Weird. Okay, well I guess I'll take the free, I was gonna say I take the free heavy power core, but I guess not. Had to search like 6 islands for the slime. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be on every island I've noticed. Let's see if we can't do some fishing. Proper way. You know, I tried the yank, but it didn't really work the best. I still missed the item anyways, so that's whatever. Just gonna get rid of these guys. I don't think they'd be much of an issue, but I could see them being an issue. Wow, my shooting is just on point. Call me Tex. Because, nice shooting, Tex. See that? Perfect aim. Aimbot, yeah, exactly. I got that Lost Skies aimbot. The other one fall off the island? It probably did, didn't it? I'm not seeing it, so I'm guessing it fell off the island. There's another one, though, somewhere. Did it also fall off the island? No, there it is. Yay! 11 vessels. That should be enough for all of well, I was gonna say that should be enough for all the circuits I could need. But I do remember the regular engines took like 8 circuits or something. I definitely did not have enough for that last time. I probably don't have enough for it this time either. Go on, buddy. Fly home. Why did I bring this stamina food? I don't need it. I guess I'll just have that one. And go get the hidden puzzle that took me like half an hour to find the first time I did this island. There we go. You know, if there was a working lighting engine in this game, it might not have been so bad that one time. But, that was before the game's lighting engine got fixed. Oh, missed. And there we go. There's a few circuit boards. Great. Is it like 10 like the regular engine was? Or is it like truly a few? Because the regular engine took like 3 circuit boards for the first upgrade, and then took like 8 more for the next one. Like 10? Damn it! I do not have 10 circuit boards worth of conductive vessels. I know that for sure. Maybe if I get lucky to spawn island, I can get around enough for it. In fact, I might be able to. That's not the last one, right? You gotta go up or something. Oh yeah, no, it's gotta go like all around the world. This is so close to working though. Just barely off. Right there. Nice. And then up to the pillar, into the room. Bada bing, bada boom. No, it can't go up, can it? Oh, right. I think I said it last time, but really gotta go around your arse to get to your elbow. Ooh, let's look at the smoke trail. See if the smoke trail glows. Maybe. Not gonna look yet. Want to give it some time to have some good throttle forward distance. Your base island has like 10 to 13 mantas every time, so it's easy for you. Yeah, no, it is not that bad if you have the mantas for it. Spawn has a lot, but when I was killing them, I knocked like almost all of them off the island. And it appears that small smoke trail does not glow. They look cooler at night, no doubt, but there's no glowing trail. Sadly. Yeah, boo indeed. But I mean, to be honest, that's kind of what I expected for a jet engine. Because, like, you know, in real life, a jet engine, it has the heat cone, and then that's kind of it. Maybe there's some sort of contrail sometimes, but usually ones that are like super well optimized, like on F-22s and whatnot, it's just the heat cone. I don't know what the technical word for that is. I know there is one, it's just escaping me right now. Alright, chests unlocked. I'm gonna put my stuff away. And dump all that in there. Perfect. And is there more? Oh yeah, you have to do like the compass puzzle, don't you? Yeah, never mind. Chest not unlocked yet. Isn't it like really easy though? Just like... Yeah. Okay, no, it's not that bad. Oops, reeled in maybe a little too much. Alright. Perfect. Let's not open it this time, and let me clean up the scraps, get them out of here. There, nope, almost. Just for a nice clean room. Wow, just pitch black outside. And there we go. Yeah, I guess ready to go. Once I, you know, save and quit and don't ruin this world. Now ready to go. I wonder if the Citadel has 100% of the chests possible. Like, do they really max out the amount of chests allowed to put there? I kind of feel like they probably did. Ooh. Oh no, they did not? Huh. Oh yeah, that's right, because Burnet Valley has 21 and Citadel has 20. So they for sure didn't max it out. Also, my character was facing the wrong way. I don't get a save for my character was facing the correct way. Just for unlimited ease of use. Making it just about as easy as possible. Oh. My character has to face this way, okay. 25 is the max. 5 big and 20 others. Oh, wow. They could have put a lot more in here then. And you know, I can understand the decision not to. Ooh, blue schematic. 6 tenant. I understand the decision not to, but man, would have been nice if they did. Imagine if that was it right there. That first schematic was the advanced engine schematic. That'd be wild. Okay. Not getting it here. I already checked that one over there. That was the 6th tenant, whatever you want to call it. Ugh. It's not even that late. It's only 7:30. Man, I've never been streaming for 2 hours. Friday started at 5:30 today. I used to usually start at 6:30, and sometimes I still do. But now that I fixed my sleep schedule a little bit, well, I guess I fixed my sleep schedule a little bit. I've been starting to stream a little bit earlier. Sure, only an hour, and that's not like a lot earlier, but I don't know, it's nice. It's nice to not be starting a couple hours before sundown already. Any blues in this go about, this run around? Doesn't look like it. Got a pretty good chest throughout here though, I think. Pretty easy to get them all. No blues at all, I think. Oh, well, that's technically blue, but I don't know. I don't think we count that. Alright. Then we go again. We're gonna be hearing that a lot. I'm not gonna lie. There'll be no shortage of, then we go again. You lied. You lied to me. I trusted you and you lied to me. Banned. Mods, ban this guy. Kill him. Was it about the number of chests? Can't believe I'm most trusted with lie. 6 big chests and 30? What? That is appalling. Have like no islands use the max amount of chests then? Because I feel like I've never seen an island with that many chests. Maybe it's different for the Midlands? Versus the outskirts, if that's what you're checking. But I feel like that would probably I would have seen an island with around that many chests if it was possible. I mean, then again, maybe the island creators all just showed some restraint. Who knows? These are yours is in the Midlands. Yeah, that's what made me think about that. Is I was guessing you're probably checking the island creator. I knew you were making a Midland one. I checked out one Midlands island just to like see a couple of new puzzles. And the one I did it had a very massive central loot room, kind of Siberian Citadel style. That was the wrong world. And it was literally just like all the chests in a row. I didn't count how many it was, but it was very satisfying to look at it because it was like 6 big chests in a row all lined up next to each other, and then 6 little chests, 6 medium ones, and 6 more of the other ones, the tall ones. Your restraint was only putting in 33 chests. Right. Only 33 chests. You know, even if it's like almost bribing, I will say I do find islands with a nice satisfying loot haul in them, or just like a bunch of chests, to be more fun to do. Because it feels like it's like worthwhile. Not like some islands where it's like you do all that stuff and get 3 chests. You do have a big loot room? Good. That is like the... You know, no shade to islands that don't have the central loot room style. But I feel like as far as satisfaction goes, that is a way more satisfying to do it. To have like one cohesive, built-up puzzle that all leads to a grand finale versus like a bunch of scattered about small puzzles that are disconnected. The honeypot is the best. Agreed. Fully agreed. Speaking of honeypot, this honeypot has been very unrewarding. Ugh. Very unrewarding. Isn't honeypot also like a euphemism for something? Pretty sure it is. There's another meaning it has that's not that good. Let me see. A person or thing that acts as a lure or a decoy in a trap, scam, or scheme is the colloquial definition for a honeypot. But I know what you mean. Like the big kahuna, the big haul. You do have a lot of puzzles though? Lots of switches? Good! I mean, you know, if you have a big haul, it better be well guarded. Can't just be like, you walk right in and take it all. Can't be that easy. Come on, game. Give me some blue schematics. It's been a minute since I've seen a blue schematic. A lot of blue things, but none of them are blue schematics, it looks like. Unless, no. Oh, forgot to open this chest. There you go. But you do have indicators so you know how many you need to find, etc. I like that. I like that a lot. Because some islands don't have that, and it's just like, you flick a switch and it's just like, what happened? I have no idea what that did. You know, that's the issue with Valve District. There's no feedback. You do something, it's like, well, I flipped this lever, but what on earth did it do? There's no way to tell what doors are a puzzle and what doors are not openable. Yeah. Valve District is a case study of, in my opinion, not the best way to do an island for lots of puzzles. It's a well-designed island decoration-wise, and it's almost a well-designed island puzzle-wise. But there's just a very small amount of quality of life stuff, like indicators would have been huge. That would make the puzzles a lot more tolerable. One being the indicators, the other being the several broken puzzles. Like, the generator, the pipe puzzle comes to mind, of course, but also there was one of the compass puzzles, like the spinny dial puzzles that had an extra thing that didn't move. And that made it pretty rough. Yeah, no, it's one thing to not have indicators. Indicators are like a yellow paint choice. Also, I see the yellow schematic. Blue schematic. It's like, you know, people complain about having yellow paint, like, guiding their actions in video games. Some like it. I think indicators are a good idea. I can see the reason for not liking them. However, broken puzzles, I think everyone can agree, just make the experience worse, for obvious reasons. What's funny is, it's different on other people's worlds as well, which is weird. Really? Like, how do you mean? That is really interesting. What would even cause that? Okay. There are some puzzles broken and some not. That's... Some people had the broken spinning one, some had the broken generator. Isn't the generator broken for everyone? Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, the pipe generator. The one where you have to, quote-unquote, crawl through the pipe, but you can't actually crawl through it while grappling, so you have to shoot from outside. I assume that would be broken for everyone, because that's a, like, physical issue, not a, like, scripting issue. There was a lot of super finicky stuff on that, though. Like, a lot of the compasses and other switches, your pipe generator doesn't turn on. I think that is because, I was actually about to say that, but a lot of the parts of the puzzle, like the compass pads and the generator, that generator, you have to do something else on the island to turn it on. There's, like, not really an indication for it, but there's, like, a switch somewhere buried in one of the cracks in the wall they have to flick. And once you hit that, then the generator will work. So I had that issue when I was doing the island, and it took me a while to figure out how to even turn on the generator. Did it all multiple times? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but you could have missed something, because there was a truly ridiculous amount of switches hidden in crevices that were just like, you'd think it was a bug. You'd think it wasn't even, like, possible to get in there. But you'd slip through some crevice, and then lo and behold, there's a switch right there. Like some crevice way off behind a wall. Oh, you did a walk through and followed it? Well, that's pretty thorough then. Hard to deny that one. Also, yeah, the switch I was talking about, which I guess you know which one I'm talking about. When I found that the first time, it was already on. Like, it wasn't physically flipped. It wasn't like, it didn't look like it was activated. but instead of a red light or like a no light, it was a green light. And that really threw me for a loop when I was doing the island. Finding a switch for the first time and it was already on. I'm not seeing any blue schematics. Yeah. Okay. 125. That's another thing. One of your spinning puzzles was on, the one that's in the tunnel. Oh yeah. For that one, I had it, that one was like weirdly broken for me. It eventually worked, but one of the spinners just never turned on. It was like, I don't know how to put it. One of them was just always off. And even after I completed the island, it was still off afterwards. It was weird. There's like one part of that puzzle just literally, I never used it. And I still completed the island. Legitimately, I think. I don't really know, but I think I did legit. Mostly intended way. Albeit with a lot of lollygagging and circular walking around and whatnot. The spinner on the wall never turned on for the first time? Yeah, I think that's... I don't know. I had something like that. But the island still worked, so, you know, can't complain. Well, I could complain, because a lot of it didn't work. But, you know, I got it done in the end. So. Again, no blue schematics. It's been a while since I've seen an actual blue schematic. Last one we saw was Taurus Brew, and that, I mean, you know, not really a blue schematic when it's not blue. Remember watching me do that island? That was a trip. That was like, how long was that? That was, so I think I remember I had to split the stream into 2 different VODs because I had such a long streaming session that day. That was the longest I ever streamed for. I think it was like a 14-hour VOD or something like that. But I was on the Valve district for like 2 or 3 of those hours. I think that's what the entirety of the second VOD was. They were also uploaded weird because I tried to upload the first one and then the second one, but I messed up somehow and had to delete the first upload of the first one. So then when I uploaded it again, it was out of order in some weird way. I don't know. It was peculiar. Making a ship to get that angle? Yeah, no, that was a trip. It was, I have learned after the fact that you can just grapple to an opposing wall and shoot the generator from there. Like, you don't even have to make a ship. You can just climb up a wall and then shoot the grapple at the right angle and you're good to go. But that was tech discovered a couple weeks after I did the island for the first time. That's why you're so interested in what I did. You know, I could have sworn I tried that too. I could have sworn I tried, like, grappling the wall from a opposed point, and it didn't work. Or something like that. But, you know, I knew, like, if there was ever going to be an angle, then the ship would give you that angle. And lo and behold, it did. It just took, like, a half hour of crouching and cranking up FOV and clicking a bunch. And crying and wallowing and all that. Gotta admit, the payoff was pretty big. It was amazing. You know, other people might word that differently. But I'm glad. It was an organic experience, that was for sure. That island was such a roller coaster. From the tank drone, to that part of the puzzle, to getting the rest of the puzzles to work. It was interesting to watch. That's how I would probably put it. It was, it'd be like going to a zoo. That's part of the viewing experience was. Like when the monkeys figure out how to use like a rock or something, or like are interested in watching someone show something on the phone. That's probably about how it was. Like when one of the animals does something that's a little bit above their regular intelligence, but still way below human intelligence. Especially since the day or two before, you're on that island forever and just gave up. Well, actually that's not possible because that was day 1 of Lost Skies, so there's no way it was day or two before. But I assume you mean you watched it a day or two after it went live. Which would make sense. Again, no blue schematic. Well, no, there was a blue schematic, wasn't there? It was just not one I wanted. Ugh. Yeah, no, both of the day 1 early access and day 1 demo videos, like the VODs themselves, did kind of surprisingly well for a VOD. Like, it makes sense, because I uploaded it literally as soon as I could, as soon as I finished the stream, so it's probably one of the first uploads of early access / demo content that was out there. But I'm still surprised by how well I did for the literal 0 effort I put in. Besides the streaming part. Before he randomly found me on Twitch one day, searching Lost Skies. Yeah, I think oh my gosh, I just realized I never changed the category I'm in. I'm still streaming Enter the Gungeon, not Lost Skies. Oops. Let me change that. It's probably a little bit late to change it, but well, oops. Thanks for reminding me. That that definitely clicked it. That's like the 3rd time I've done that. Which, you know, I'm honestly kind of surprised I haven't done it more, but a little bit painful. Can I save it? There. No blues, it looks like. Yeah. I like to look at the tech manual. Cool thing. But yeah, I think I remember when you came into chat and followed for the first time. It wasn't that long ago. It was only like, well, I guess it was probably a couple weeks ago, but streams-wise, it was probably only like 4 or 5 Lost Sky streams ago, which for how many I've done is not that far in the past. Surely advanced engine schematic on this one. Island number 130. How could it not be here? Well, no blues in the outer ring, but that's not what I expected. Oh, that looks like a blue. I think that was a blue over there on the far side. Maybe. We shall see. Oh, I think it was a white schematic, actually. I think I was wrong. Yet again. Quick check over. Just in case. Oh, I missed chest. And yeah, no, that's it. Like, you know that voice? Then I went to ask and saw a dupe ship. It's like, yup, it's you. I'm glad I'm that recognizable. Although, I guess voices are pretty unique, aren't they? It's probably almost hard not to recognize someone by their voice. Dupe ship was also pretty well defined for being two sides of a square. Honestly, I never even meant to keep the dupe ship. The dupe ship originally, I just made it as a platform to do like a part of the duplication video on, the duplication guide. And it just kind of stuck around because it was nice to have it there. And it is now the dupe ship. Alright, what about island number 131? Can I at least get like a blue schematic on this one? I generally don't know the last time I got an actual blue schematic. Yeah, it is a nice area to have stuff. Like, just a nice, flat, open space. The wall isn't really necessary. It was nice for building engines for the duplication video, but I could take it down and expand the ship if I wanted to. Probably should, honestly, but it's got enough floor space as is. Something, something. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's a blue schematic, finally. Is that the only blue schematic? Probably. Looks like it. Was that two of them? It is. Alright, let me guess. So this one's gonna be overhang platform, and then this one's gonna be 6 tenant. Oh my gosh. I saw advanced Saborian engine again. I just got so excited for a second. I was like, it's it! It's here! No. That's like the 7th time that's happened, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen that drop so many times. A painful amount of times. Truly diabolical. Alright, 132. You know what? I did ask for some blue schematics. And dang did the game give me some blue schematics. When you finally got the regular, you looked at it and read it like 5 times to make sure it wasn't like the regular engine head or something like that. Yeah, I get that. I wish I had that opportunity. I'm kind of surprised by the lack of duplicates for that range of schematics I found. So I found the Rare Wing 1, and then a Saborian engine, and then I found Rare Wing 1 again, and then haven't found any more dupes for any of the higher level stuff. Which admittedly is probably just more of a sign of how unoften it drops, but, you know. I'd like to think that means I have good chances of finding an advanced engine. You know, realistically, if we're going off of probability, I've had 3 of the high level schematics drop. There's only 4 of them. So the next one that drops, by the law of large numbers, should be the advanced engine. You got 2 rare wings and 2 advanced engines. Okay, well, no need to flex. Maybe I just have to get one more regular engine before I can get the advanced one then. Honestly, if I could secure it like that, I loaded into the wrong world, didn't I? Yep, sure did. You found 2 of them before you got the lower one? The lower one. Yeah, for sure. You got 2 rare wings, 2 before you got rare. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. By that logic, I should get rare wing 2 next, because I got 2 rare wing 1s. Which, honestly, I would not be against that. 2 advanced engines before the regular one. Oh, that happened for both of them. Huh. Well, then I still need another regular engine before I get the advanced one. If we're following that trend. Which I hope we aren't. I hope we can just get the advanced one next. The objectively most important one. Well, that is another clear gone. That was clear 133. That was like... I don't know how many clears that was. 20 clears and... It's probably about a clear per minute, right? Let me time it again. Just see how fast we're going exactly. So from play to play. So... 20. 138 is the number? Is that you calling it? It is. Alright, well, we'll see. We'll see. If 138 is the number, then... I'll delete the battleship, because that's the last real ship I have left. You know what? Maybe the ship didn't, or the game didn't take it all the times I said I'd delete the Hindenburg, because the game had already deleted the Hindenburg. The game was like, oh wait, this is the wrong world again. Man! Getting good at loading to the wrong world. So maybe if we put the battleship on the line, it'll actually have a chance of getting eaten up. Okay. 24:10 is the stream time. Yeah, maybe I put it on the line too many times. The game got tired of it and it was just like, it's not even worth anything. Just gonna take it for free. I never did offer up the helicopter or the sky crane though. It just ate those for fun. Like, come on, man. Oh, blue schematic. How funny would it be if I got it here so I can't even get to 138? Just hide it somewhere in the world. Yeah. I don't know what happened to them. Genuinely no clue. Apparently there's somewhere. They exist somewhere, I just don't know where. Okay, I'm guessing... what am I guessing? Guessing one of the guns. I'm guessing it's gonna be... Methuselan's Wrath. Metalhead figurehead. You know what? Both start with M-E-T. So it's onto something. Yeah, no, for once, not Overhang. It's actually been a minute since we've seen Overhang. Metalhead figurehead is one of the slightly more rare ones. Probably on the tier of, whatchamacallit? Wide banner and thin banner. I think those are the only two blue decorations. Could be wrong about that though. Not sure. Give it up for Island 135. Okay, now beer. Are you calling that it'll be on island number 138? Or when it shows 138 on the screen? That's an important distinction we need to make here. That's been out the entire time, so we have more time to find it. Oh, I didn't realize that, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I think you're right about that. Then maybe it's not on the same tier. Who knows? I guess it is a blue schematic. So it probably is. Not seeing no blues. You're saying 138. Alright. That does not clarify anything. I'm sure you're aware of that though. Fine, I'll let you have them both. Both island number 138 and when it says 138 on screen. I still think it's a fat chance. And I'm honestly not too attached to the battleship anyways. Gotta up the chances. Yeah, no, your chances are like 2 in 400 right now, going by our current odds. Which is, you know, 1 in 200, not a very good chance. I did not see any blue schematics in any of that. Oh, no, I did. I just missed it. What if Saborian engine? Advanced Saborian engine, not regular. Wide decorative Saborian banner. Alright, well. At least that's Saborian in the name. Is that one? That's green. If you find it on 138, you're gonna get a lotto ticket. I encourage that. I think that would be a good decision. I don't know if I've ever bought a lottery ticket. I don't know if I've ever bought a scratch off. I've definitely scratched a scratch off because someone bought one for me once. You know, I've realized I've like never done any gambling. Like real gambling. I've done like penny blackjack, like buying as 5 cents or something like that. Same for poker. But never any real gambling, I don't think. Not anything regulated, that's for sure. Or official. Get scratch offs every Christmas for your family. That's honestly, I like that idea. I might steal that from you. That's fun. And I also won't credit you either. I'll say I came up with it on my own. Hope you're okay with that. Hope this helps. That sounds mean the way I put it. I will spiritually, mentally, and emotionally credit you. Which, sure, it doesn't count for anything, but I'll put the thanks out there. Whoa, what was that? Hold on. You see what I'm seeing here? This is news to me. Did you know about this? Has this been in the game? This is entirely new to me. Huh. Okay, well, you know, you can at least pretend that you didn't have it. Gotta let me have my win here. That's cool. I want it. Like I'd never use it. I hate the way my character looks. I wish I had more character customization. It's a cool thing. You know, if I didn't have the fox mask, this would absolutely be what I run. 100%. That's cool. Any other blue things in here that I might want? Are there any other? So you shouldn't tell me about the gas mask. You're lying, right? I was so close to asking, are there any other clothes I don't know of besides the soldier's mask? That's gotta be a lie. There's no way. What an odd item. I wish I could keep that. Oh, I hit Alt F3 on accident. Also, I did not read this message, but you said you got $1,000 ticket 1 year? Yeah, that's really nice. That is very nice. How much did the tickets cost? If you don't mind me asking, of course. I also still haven't gotten any confirmation about whether the gas mask was a fib or not, and I'm starting to spiral. Not actually, but I am curious. You saw someone with it, so I got it from resource save on Discord? Oh. So it probably is in the game yet. Because I think the schematic save is fairly trustworthy if it's the official, or not the official one, but you know, the community recognized one. Huh. That's cool. Nothing blue, is there? What is this? Traveler's boots. You know, I think I'm gonna check any blue drops now. Any blue clothing drops, because I'd like to see that. That sounds cool. I wonder the odds of getting that are, because that was not... I mean, you know, I haven't been checking the clothing very much. I just kind of happened to see it, but still. The tickets are $1 to $50 each. That is quite the range. Like, I'd be happy with winning $50 from a ticket. But then it costing $50, that's another thing. Like you won 1,000 on a $20 one? That's a pretty good turnaround, you know? About 50 times your investment. Although, it's hard to call it investment when it's gambling. You know, it's like, can you really call that an investment? Also, this is island number 138. So, I hope your investment pays off. Put your money on the line now. Will we get it? My bet is no. I'm not a pessimist, just a realist. This is it! I don't know. We'll see if we even... I'll be happy to get a blue schematic. We'll see. I'll watch all the chests very carefully. Not any blues so far. Not any blue schematics. Any of these blue? No. You know, I do not think this is the one. Something tells me this might not be the one. Yeah. Well, you still got number 138 on the number, though. So don't count yourself out yet. Although you might want to start counting something. It says 137. It said 138. Okay, well now it says 138. So, this is your one, right? And if you don't get it, you're gonna buy me 12 scratch-off tickets, right? The $50 ones, preferably. This is it now. Surely. Surely this is the one. Outer ring does not pay off. What about inner ring? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta admit, it's not looking good. Oh, hold on. Blue schematic. You got one. There's a chance. There's a real chance. Let's see. What did you unbox? Avian wingtip. Not it, I'm afraid. No dice. Might want to hold off on buying that lotto ticket. Yeah, I agree. Boo. Boo, Lost Skies. Boo, Bossa. Boo, Humble Games. Just give us our advanced engine and we'll be happy. I will donate $12 to both. I'll donate $12 to every charity ever and the Lost Skies Foundation, which does not exist. I won't make it real if I get it on island number 140. You know, $12 to every charity ever might be a lot. I bet there's a lot of charities. I wonder how many charities there are that accept like donations. I guess the whole point of charity is that like, you know, it's charity. Millions of them? I don't know about millions of them. That might be a bit, uh-oh. That might be a bit ambitious. I would say at least thousands of, okay, let me say this. American-based charities, because otherwise I don't know how I would get them my money. Unless there's more than 100. Which it probably is. It's not a very low, high bar. Anything and everything has a charity. Yeah. Blade wingtip. Whew. I was not ready to lose apparently 12 millions of dollars. Every animal ever. I don't know. I bet there's not a flea charity. Oh, I bet there is actually. I bet there's a charity that has to do with fleas. I bet there's not. I bet there's not a dust mite charity or an eyebrow mite. I bet there's not a charity for those animals. Or bed bug. You know, I would agree, but there could be a charity related to bed bugs, like getting people clean beds, a bed to sleep in. That could maybe be argued to be in some way a bed bug charity. And I bet there's like a charity for like stopping mosquito-borne malaria or something like that. So I want to say mosquitoes and like ticks and stuff, but I bet every bug that carries like a pathogen of sorts or virus, whatever it is, has something tangentially related to it. That's why I'm opting for the dust mite charity, the not-existence of a dust mite charity. That's what I'll fight for. You know what, let me do some Googling. How many charities are there? Cut this up. And how many charities are there? Question mark. Holy crap! What's your guess? Without Googling it, what is your guess? Both worldwide and United States. Let's get your answers in now. And don't go off my shocked sounding exclamation. Nothing to do with it. I will say, it's over the number of 1,000 that I originally thought of. You're gonna stick with millions? Well, you would be spot on. There are over 1.8 million charities in the United States. over 10 million worldwide, which is bonkers. That means that for every thousand person in the world, there's a charity. Which, you know, doesn't really have any relation, but that's crazy. Wait, yeah, no, that's how that math works. Around there. Really for every 90-ish people. Wait, no, 900-ish. There exists a charity. Is that a blue schematic? No. I think I forgot to count one of the islands, but oh well, whatever. Worldwide, there are estimated to be around 10 million non-profit organizations, which I guess is the technical definition of a charity. In 2022, there was 1.97 million nonprofits operating in the United States. 1.48 of them were 501c tax exempt, which maybe is the, like, the charity tax exemption form. I don't know. I don't know what a 501c is, to be honest. Is that like the taxes a business has to pay or something? Taxes are wild. I wish, like, oh, that's a blue schematic. It's better than a 502. You know what? Probably. If a 502 even exists. I am fairly tax illiterate. Not like fully, like I could do taxes, but I don't know how to like do taxes for like a business. Outside of my own finances, I become illiterate for taxes. Metalhead figurehead. Okay. What was I gonna say? There's something else I was gonna say. I forgot. Must not have been that important. I wonder if Google will say anything for what is the most obscure charity. Curious. I want to see, like, I don't know. I can't even come up with anything. What's the most obscure charity? Helping Hands Monkey Helpers is one that came up. Yeah, I'm for that. Oh, you sometimes have to do taxes in multiple states? I do not envy that at all. Yeah, that it's so funny how different some states operates. Like, just those kinds of things are wild. Like, it's an entirely different thing, for sure. But, like, for example, in Utah, it's like, since it's like a 50% Mormon state, they aren't allowed to serve more than like one alcoholic drink at a time, because like apparently a big part of Mormonism is the not overindulgence of alcohol, which I mean, like, fair, but it's like there's a law for that. Legally, restaurants are not able to do that in the Mormon state of Utah. Which is wild. It's like I thought it was a joke when I heard about that. I was also shocked by how truly, like, massive the Mormon population was in Utah. I was thinking, be like, oh, it's a lot of people. Probably like, what, 20%? No, I just Googled it. 61.5% of Utah's population identifies yada 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 as Mormon. They've completely dried towns, can't have alcohol at all. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, you know, I get it if it's like a cultural thing, which, okay, it is. Let me rephrase that. I get it if the restaurant doesn't have it for cultural reasons, like, you know, if it's Mormon owned and then they follow those policies. I was very surprised to hear that it was like state law. Like, government enforced Mormonism. Not really, but government enforced policies in some areas. Which, you know, if you grow up there, it probably is like you're normal, like it would make sense. But coming from out of state or hearing about it, it's like, whoa, you guys are weird. Not like actually weird. I think it's pretty cool how unique it is. Not unique, but I'm not good with words. It's interesting. TLDR. Neat. Neato. I hit Alt F4. I think the game crashed again. Yeah. Well, that is bright. Don't like that. I was looking at the command log, and even while it's loading in, like loading up the game, it's trying to find like, what was it? Time of day controller. It's trying to find a time of day controller while loading up the game multiple times. It's like time of day controller not found, something, trying again later. Some places you can only get beer, no hard alcohol. Have to go to special stores for it, and they're only open like 10 hours a week. Yeah, that too. Like, again, I understand it. I understand it from the religious policy aspect and not enabling it. But just from an outside perspective, it's like, wow, that's actually government enforced. Or local government enforced, at least. I'm not sure how statewide it truly was, but it felt, you know. Any blues around here? No. None. Okay. You wonder if that way sometimes it's only day. Oh, I see what you mean. You wonder if that's why it's only day in some worlds and only night in others, etc. That could be it. The time of day controller is broken. You know what? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh, no, we're good. I thought the game just crashed and load up. I bet it's related to that in some way. Man, it'd be pretty neat to have no nighttime, to be only daytime. Like, only, like, golden hour. But man, would it suck if you have one of those only nighttime worlds. I honestly probably just make a new world at that point. I don't think I could cope with that. Because it is so dark at nighttime. And it's so much less visually appealing at nighttime, too. Because, like, the colors in this game are so vibrant in some places. Oh, you were one of the night-only ones, huh? No, that does not sound fun. Did you end up making a new world or something? Or are you still just struggling away with that? Just dealing with it? Again, no blues. It's been since 138 since we had a blue, I think. Which is like 5 whole islands. Bonkales. It's really cool the stuff you see just looking at the command prompt once in a while. I wish it came up on the main window so I could show it more often. but it apparently pops up on my main monitor first. It fixed itself after a fresh reload. Oh, that's nice. That's a pretty easy fix, actually. Yeah, I do wonder if it's something like when loading up the game, the time of day controller is broken then. That would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? At least as far as the symptom goes. Okay, again. Noticing a big lack of blues. It was a few reloads and some time between. Huh. Interesting. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye command prompt. It's always so nice when you have some issue like that, like some technical issue, and it's just like, I have no idea how to fix this. So you go do something else for a while, and when you come back, it's just working. And it's a little bit like, you know, well, what caused it is just going to happen again. There's always going to be that thought lingering. But man, is it nice when it's like, oh, I have some issue. My PC is broken. Let me step away from it for a while. And then when you're gone, it like updates itself or something and you come back and it's fixed. So nice. Speaking of, it's kind of wild how often not updating will cause issues. Like, my laptop, which is like 7 years old at this point, and definitely getting to be showing signs of it, because its charger doesn't work that well. Like, the one that's meant for it doesn't work, but other ones do, weirdly enough. But that's besides the point. The sound on it just fully broke one day. Like, nothing. Nothing would come out of the speakers no matter what I did. And eventually, I just went to Windows and forced a Windows update. And after reloading, it worked again. It was so odd. Also, blue schematic. 6 tenant. Ooh. I assume it was some sort of outdated drivers or drivers update. But it's weird how often that stuff will just break and then be perfectly fixed by an update. Oh, I lost it. Let go of it. Yay. Oh, I did not count that one, did I? Bet I didn't. I think I've missed like 10 of them on the count. Delay is big, reloading on Twitch. Fair enough. Welcome back. I hope your break was nice. Your time off. Time away from the yap session. That's really like almost entirely what these grind sessions are, is just like yapping with background gameplay once in a while. Any blue schematics? Doesn't seem like it. No. Okay. I had to will myself not to start vanilla there. Although I guess it wouldn't really have mattered that much if I started vanilla. Just because then it'd be vanilla. There we go. Oh, I did not count the last one either. There we go. Welcome to island number 146. Hope you enjoy your stay. Did I load up the right island? Yeah, I did. Okay. Why was that, like, shipyard sound effect? Has it been doing that every time? I bet it has, I just haven't been noticing it. No blues. Blue Atlas Crystal, but not what I'm looking for. Quick, oh, that looks like a blue schematic. It is! Yay! 2 blue schematics. Hang on. This could be huge. Okay. Let's get some bets in. Overhang platform right there. And Grand Awning. It's been a while since we've seen Grand Awning. Yeah, it is a lot of blue. It's actually good blues for once. Okay, number 1. 6 tenant. Should have guessed. Number 2. Overhang platform. So close. Should have gone with overhang 6 tenant. That should just be the default. Got one of them almost right. 146. It's annoying how predictable it is. Like, come on, man. We can do better than this. Island number 147. Give it up for 147. Maybe a blue schematic that's actually worth something this time. And not like 6 tenant, Methuselah's Wrath, overhang platform. What else? Wide Saborian banner. I seem to get that one fairly often for some reason. Goggles. I wouldn't hate seeing goggles again, because those are at least like an armor. I'd like to see the gas mask too. I don't think I would take it, but I'd like to see it. No blue schematics on this run. Okay. I wonder how many goggles I passed by. Because that was, like, I didn't know there was anything more than the soldier's mask in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Mo power. Right. Number 148. Yeah, I counted that last one, right? Probably. Hopefully. Who's to say, really? No blue. Oh, is that one down there? I think that is a blue smack down there, actually. So, what is it gonna be? I had to clear my throat for a second. Don't know if gas smash drops though. Yeah, I don't know either. But if it does, that'd be cool to see. I'm guessing Methuselah's Wrath. Avian Wingtip. No, this is something above the minimum tier. It'll be worse. You know, if goggles drop, I wouldn't be surprised if gas mask drops. Just because, like, goggles look so unrefined that, well, I don't know. I guess I just wouldn't be surprised. Sorry, I should rephrase that. The goggles themselves do not look unrefined. The item in the inventory for them does. The goggles honestly look like final product. On the character, that is. Island number 149. Oh. End of the circle. Okay. Yeah, no blue schematics for 149 it looks like. Which is, you know, expected, but whatever. The skeleton armor is not a thing. We think it's also in the save? Oh. Yeah. Because I agree. I'm under the impression that to get skeleton armor, you have to like actually cheat it in. But if it's on the whatchamacallit, schematic save, that would discredit the schematic save some. Maybe it does drop. Although I'd be surprised if no one, like, neither of us have seen it. Just because I assume it's like skeleton, head, arms, and legs. Head, arms, chest, and legs. And to see none of those ever would be kind of wild. Because there's people using that from, like, day one, practically. I want to say there's people using it in the demo. The resource save. Oh, are the resource save and the schematic save separate things? I just kind of assumed it was all in one big save file. Oh. Interesting. Huh. No blues. That was number 150. I'd say we're at the halfway point, but I don't have enough time to do all that time again. We'll go to 175. I guess I must have done it fairly slow today. I don't know. This last time, how long did I go for last time? Was it 4 hours? 4.5? 5? I did 100 on the dot last time. Maybe schematic save is more legit. That's my impression of it. I don't remember who it was, but I remember seeing some communications from the person who ran the schematic save, and they seemed, if I remember right, fairly adamant about the fact that if there's gonna be stuff added to it, it has to be stuff obtained like naturally, or stuff that they obtained, or something like that. Kind of the point of it was just to only have schematics that were already in the game, in the save file. Number 151 looks like it did not have any blue schematics. Really hardly any blue. Yeah. Okay. It's a nice idea though. I know there's like modded clients for Lost Skies already where you can just spawn in whatever you want. Or something like that. I remember someone talking about them. But I like the idea of the schematic save where it can be something like you don't have to download any mods for it. And it's a pretty cut and dry way to get any schematics that are already in the game if you want them. If you want to cheat them in. Did I count that? I did, didn't I? Yeah, 152. If you're extremely unlucky on RNG, yeah, exactly. Or just like, basically want to play the game on not creative mode, but just want all the schematics and don't want to research for them. And would rather just like do resource gathering as you're part of the gameplay. Which would kind of break a lot of parts of the game because you just got the best stuff right away as soon as you get metal. But I could see wanting to do that. Methuselan's Wrath. Lovely. Again, well, you know what? No, we did get a blue smack there, didn't we? Just not one I want. Weekend Warriors type of gameplay. Right. And you know what? For a game that realistically doesn't have any sort of online aspect, like I know it's co-op, but let's be real. It is pretty much not functional right now. Not in a real way. Like any way that truly expands the game. For a game that doesn't have that, I think that's perfectly fine to play it however you want to, as long as you get your enjoyment out of it. Okay, this is... Did I count this? I don't even know if I counted the last island. As soon as I Alt F4, my, like, muscle memory stops. It's not like it's competitive, right? Like, if it was like Worlds Adrift, where, like, you know, what you had really mattered in the context of PvP and whatnot, then I'd say absolutely not. There's no way this max save should exist. But, you know, it's very much not Worlds Adrift. And it's very much not MMO PvP. What is this? Soldier's mask, okay. What if it was the gas mask? What if? The fabled, potentially not real gas mask. That'd be cool. I did not count that last one, I know for a fact, because I remember 152 on the display. 153, that means this is island 154. In Worlds Adrift, every engine had its own RNG and stats, so it'd be really hard to do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I suppose that is correct. But, like, I guess you could take just a really good schematic. Like, you know, there was meta for certain schematics. And then shove that in the save file. Oh, what was that? Metalhead figurehead. Okay. Okay. Lisa's blue, even if it was just one of the regular old decorations. Okay. Oh, don't forget to count it. 154. That means this next one is 155. You're gonna play with another streamer. You had amazing wings and cannons and amazing engines, so you built together. That's fun. Out of curiosity, do you remember who the streamer was? Because I remember a good amount of the streamers from Worlds of Drift days. Not all of them. Not by any means all of them. But a good amount of the bigger names in the community. Definitely missed a couple chests on this run. Ooh, blue schematic? No, that was green. Well, at least I have hope, right? I haven't lost hope yet. Okay, well, no blue schematic again. Bye-bye, island number 155. Played a few with Citadel and Potato. Don't remember the other guy. The first name is vaguely familiar. Less so the other one. Like it rings a bell, a faraway, distant, rusty bell. I load up the wrong world. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, no, it still rings a faint echo of a bell. I was a big Rust player back in the day. That might actually be why I remember it then. I'm not even joking. Alright. Oh, I'm up here. Let me go register to the proper ship. Am I actually registered to that one? So I definitely didn't register to the dupe ship. Did it register for me? No, it did not. Okay. Interesting. I probably should actually just stay registered to the speedboat. Has his own clothing and Rust. Oh, so he is big. Wow. That's impressive. Okay, number 156. Surely another blue schematic on this one, right? How could it not be? I'm losing faith in blue schematic on this run. Rather fast. Yeah. I don't think that's happening. Okay. Then we load up for 157. Rust is a good game. Honestly, I kind of wish I liked Rust more, because it's very appealing to me. But it's just like, I don't know. Something about it doesn't make me want it to, like, really sink a lot of hours in it. I don't know why, because I do enjoy that style of game sometimes. I guess the issue is the kind of, not barrier to entry, like the skill barrier to entry would be a way to put it. Like, sure, I've watched some Rust YouTubers play the game, and I've seen some cool stuff, but I wouldn't really know what I'm doing. And I don't know the metas at all. It was fun with the group. You play solo and it's almost unplayable now unless you're on a specific server. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, was like, probably on a group makes it a lot more bearable. But for how developed the metas and such are, I can't imagine myself getting into it very easily for the first time. Blue schematic, what is it? Oh my gosh, I got excited again. Advanced Saborian engine head. What is that, like the 10th, 11th one? Gosh. Whoa. Hold on, let me show something really quick. When I hovered over the engine head, it, yeah. It got a little bit crazy. Does it happen if I do that again? Yeah, look at it go. Ship part engine head 6 doesn't exist. Could not find item or buildable asset with ID ship part engine head 6. Interesting. Interesting. What is... That was anything else? No. Yeah, very weird. I wonder what caused that, because it's definitely like, you know, buildable. Like I've built it before, I think. I don't know if I have, but I definitely looked at it once. And it lets you slot it into engines and such, so... I don't know. Yeah, it definitely is in the game. You know, aside from the fact that I have just acquired it there. It's definitely an item in the game. I'm looking at a new schematic, one of the other new schematics to see if it does that too. Like Jejuna Jib or something. Like Avian Wingtip. Or like Rare Wing 1 if I get it again. So that means we'll be looking at some of the green schematics for a second. I don't imagine it'll happen though. Well, that's something blue. I didn't see what it was. Probably means it's not a schematic though. I don't know why, but the schematics tend to be pretty obvious when they pop out of chest. Yeah, it's metal. Okay. Well. And Jejuna Jib's in here. SM9 Tenacity was a new machine gun, isn't it? No, that was already in the game, actually. It was just rare. Jejuna Jib. Iron Barrel is a good example of another one. Oh yeah, look at that. How do I do this? Well, it shows it. It gave the spam log from Cannonball. So it seems like new modifications are doing that. What if we find an old modification? Like... Move this aside. Now it's fine with Jejuna Jib. Hard edge cutter. No. Load drum ammo feed. That's already on a cannon though. I just want to find like a sail base or something like that. Something else. Oh well, it's not that big of a concern. I was just curious. I have to use the bathroom really fast. One moment, please. back. Ooh, I saw something interesting in the command window for a second. Hang on. Fighting the scrolling text to see it. Where was it? Hard to see stuff at the top because there's like no way to pause the command window. Is it? I'll have to look at it later. Not seeing it. Why is the audio broken? Okay, it's not actually. It was just acting like it was broken. Classic. Again, oh wow. Game really didn't want me to have those schematics. No blues, it seems. Quick further check over it though, just because I wonder if I missed something. No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Start modded. Once again. Let me see if I can view the command window properly this time. I can view it, but I'm not really sure what I was looking for. Oh well. I wish it didn't auto-scroll. If the command window didn't auto-scroll, it'd be so much easier to navigate and peek around inside of it. I don't know why I'm calling it the command window. Just sounds right. Maybe like the logs would be better. Oops. My bad. Command wing. Is that what it sounds like I'm saying? Not command window? Oh. You. I will admit, I slur my speech fairly often. And it certainly would not be the first time I have misspoken. Just got a flashback from an old game. Was it a game called Command Wing? By chance? That sounds like it'd be like a RTS or something. Just purely off of the name. Yeah, no blues. Space fighting. Oh, that's cool. Always love space fighting. In fact, I'm excited for that one game, Jump Ship, that is coming out soon. Because that was some fairly satisfying space combat. Not the most amazing, but cool enough to scratch the itch. I just need a team to play it with. Because it's very much like Barrow Trauma, where it's one of those games where it is infinitely better with more people. Did you ever play Eve? No, I did not. I heard too many horror stories about Eve to play that. It was always like, I don't even know, I couldn't even tell you honestly, but just things that made it sound like, oh, that's not the game I want to play. Its visuals were attractive, but it's like having a second job. Yeah, I know the type of game. I played Destiny 2 for a long time, and that was very much like having a second job. That was very much like having a first job. Like, you miss 1 week and you're behind, and no one will want to do anything with you. It's like FOMO the game, and then to not miss out, you had to sink like 10 hours into some menial task. Every week, every like something kind of new, but not really new. Nothing really broke the mold in that game. Also, blue schematic. Surely this is the one, right? Surely. Shit. Let's see, does Blade Wingtip do it too? Yes, it does. Aileron 5. Alt F4 this. And 160. And if your ship is there all the time, even if you're not online. Oh. Wow. So. And was it MMO in the way that there was like PvP stuff and like the ship was basically your base? Like a faction base almost? Yeah, maybe that was why. That sounds like that might have been why I didn't ever step foot into it. Because it was one of those games where it was like, I don't even know the way to put it, just too much. Too much, too much. I always like the graphics though. Every once in a while I'd see it on like some store page and it'd be like, ooh, that looks cool. Let me look into, oh, it's Eve, right. Never mind. People literally have jobs in that game like mining and have people doing stuff. Oh, it's one of those games. I see, yeah. There should be a word for those kind of games. Like, RuneScape is kind of like that. I don't know about World of Warcraft, but that was probably like that. Those kinds of massively, like, massive MMO. I know that, like, has massive in the title, but massive, massive multiplayer online where it's so complex that it's like, people literally have second jobs in that game, like, literally. Like, actually selling stuff and, like, grinding for it to sell it. I've always found, like, that emergent sort of economy, I've always found that so interesting. Where you can have a game where it's like, that kind of stuff is naturally in it, and then it gets popular enough, or it's rigid enough to the point that people will actually, like, basically have, albeit not super well paying, but basically have a job off of doing stuff in the game. Or find some way to make money in a legit way. New drop. What is it? Overhang platform. Of course it is. And we go again. You have a buddy that still plays Eve, and his job is security for a mining crew. He just makes sure nobody attacks him. That's so wild. Like, I love that. Like, that's such a cool. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I would. I want to try it, like the actual gameplay that comes out of it. But I think it is so fascinating how that stuff like develops. Like, it makes sense from a gameplay standpoint. But it's so much logistics for a video game. And like, people will make literal organizations based off of stuff in game. For the clans, factions, whatever you want to call them. That are probably more well put together than some small governments. Or like some city councils and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. It's like, there's like politics in it too. It's so developed, it'll have a political side to it in the game. And like outside of the game too. Ooh, new chance for a gas mask. Soldier's mask. Nope. What about blue schematic? What's this? Atlas shard. No blue schematics. Okay. Cool. What was it? 162? Sure. I think those are the kinds of games where you don't get into them like after the fact. You don't get into them after the heyday is already going. It's like you have to be there from the start to really make it. I don't know, I'm just speaking out of me arse, but there's definitely some like veteran status to those games. Yeah, exactly. You need to know the game's politics, the ins and outs of it, and how it all came to be. The lore that's outside of the game itself. Also loaded into the wrong world again. Oops. Okay. Island number 163. Because you need to grind so much to get good gear, it's hard to catch up. Yeah, right. Honestly, I mean, there's not nearly as much of the politics and whatnot in Destiny 2, but there is a lot of the, if you're new to the game, there's so much stuff you need to do and grind for and just work through to get to a point where you can actually do the stuff that most people are doing at this point. Like the end game raids, which are basically just the gameplay loop. And other stuff, but you know. Who did you play in Destiny? Titan. Almost exclusively. I played the other characters, but it was only to get extra gear whenever I wanted, like, a gun. Titan was the homie. And you know, when I played, I think I did, like, everything there was. Like, all the hardest stuff. But I have stopped playing for, like, a year or two now, aside from checking out the one final expansion. The quote-unquote final expansion that isn't really the final expansion. Final shape. You played Hunter? Yeah, all my friends played Hunter. I don't know why. I was like the only person in my friend group at the time who played Titan. And you know, it made me invaluable. Wait. Invaluable. Priceless. Whatever the word is for too good to get rid of. I just like the big bulky armor. That was the main reason I chose that class. Was a good shot so it worked for you? Yeah, no, I mean, admittedly that's what a lot of it comes down to in the end. Is that a blue schematic? Sure is. Methuselah's Wrath, okay. Only for the 20th time. What was that? Was it metal? Yeah, it was metal, okay. I will say, whenever, for Destiny / Destiny 2, whenever it was good, it was really good. Like, doing content when it was fresh and new, like new raids with friends, or the new campaigns, or new, like, strikes and stuff and story. So much fun. Just, like, that was my favorite experience. Just doing, like, new stuff that wasn't necessarily the hardest, but you got to learn the stuff as you did it, and trial and error your way through. But then that would only last for like one day, and then the gameplay cycle will just be repeating that same thing over and over and over and over. Your friends always played the Warlock? Yeah, that's the one. My friend group had like 1 or 2 people who played Warlock, myself who played Titan, and then like everyone else played Hunter. It's kind of ridiculous. Come on, give me a blue schematic. No. Okay. Fine. Always needed a Titan? Yeah. I remember we tried to do one of the day 1 raids. The Beyond Light raid, whatever that was called. And we had like 5 hunters and then myself. And we couldn't do it because we didn't have any warlocks. Like the last encounter needed like 1 or 2 warlocks at least for day 1. And so we ended up giving up on it. And we all end up looking back like, oh man, if just one of us or 2 of us switched to warlock, we would have been set. But none of us did. Mostly because none of us had one that was like leveled up enough to use. But, you know. Womp womp and all that. Okay. Not any more blue schematics yet. It's been a minute since we got blue. Oh wait, no. Last one was Methuselah's Wrath. That wasn't that long ago. Right. I forgot about that. Okay, well, we go again. We love the PvP at the beginning. I only rarely got good at the PvP. I'd have to like play for an hour or 2 before I was warmed up enough to be good at the PvP. I don't know why, it's just like, it was the kind of PvP that just never fully, I never was sweaty enough to get good at it. I was good enough to like hold my own and get above average, but not amazingly good. I'd always love to use some goofy combo, like Chaperone. I played Destiny 1 and some of Destiny 2 on console, and oh my god, I sweeped with Chaperone. My friends and I would do like we'd do like private PvP matches just against ourselves for fun. All like 1v1v1v1v1. And it eventually got to the point where they just didn't let me use Chaperone anymore. Because this was apparently such a pain to go against. You would wreck with Golden Gun? Yeah, Golden Gun. I was always jealous of Golden Gun. Golden Gun was such a satisfying class to play on. With the heavy knives and, you know, just devastating shots. So satisfying. There's never anything like that on Titan quite. The closest, like, ballistics slam, like the missile one, whatever that was. And no blue smack again. Okay. I don't know. I always found ways to be just so annoying no matter what I played on. Like, whatever was, like, the gimmick item, I would find some way to just abuse that and make my friends hate me for it. Yeah, it was a good time, but, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really miss playing Destiny that much, because looking back on it, it was like those super fun moments here and there scattered in the sea of just mindlessly grinding some event over and over to stay caught up. And, well, you know, I say that, and I'm doing this for 4 hours straight, but I don't know, this feels different. This is This is choosing to do it. There's no one's forcing me. There's no FOMO. There's no, like, I need to stay caught up. This is my choice. But yeah, it was the kind of grind where you weren't really allowed to pace yourself, because if you did, then like you wouldn't get it done to be competitive in time to be competitive. And the meta was always like constantly ever evolving, which is honestly a good thing, but you know, you're not gonna be worse off not grinding. Yeah, exactly. Like, I am not getting some benefit over anyone by grinding this game. I'm only getting a benefit over the game itself. Which, you know, is really not going to be that much of a benefit either. Well, maybe it is, but it's not going to be game changer. It'll just be, oh hey, I have these now. Awesome. Cool. The engines I've been grinding for eons are finally here. I got an eyelash in my eye, and it is rough. You did World of Warcraft for a while? Was a rogue and the grind was just too much? I literally never played World of Warcraft. Never touched it. Never even installed it once, I don't think. To be honest, I know nothing about the game other than its name and that it's an MMO. But it does strike me as one of those, like, occupation type games. You don't play it exclusively just to have fun. You play it because it's a job, and you have to play it. Gotta feed the kids. Alright. Had 6 friends, and you'd all set up in your buddy's house and play for hours. That does sound fun. Doing that kind of stuff with friends in person, honestly, that's the kind of thing where it's like, in the right company, anything is fun. It's not about what you're doing. It's about that you're like doing it together. I can get behind that. The endless grind was too much. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's the same reason why I quit playing Destiny. Is just too much grinding. The ratio of like grinding content to stay competitive versus actually playing new and enticing content was like 11-to-1 on a good day. Got a lot of blue drops. What is this? Gas mask? No. Soldier's mask. I saw a schematic over here. And I'm guessing overhang platform. Huh. I'm just the best. That's all there is to it. 169. Nice. A PvP was always fun because you had a whole crew all on the same page and just murder people. That does sound like a good time. Not for people being murdered, though. Sounds like a bad time for, like, 1 out of the 6 or 7 people. Honestly, any game where you can get together as a team of friends and just do stuff, it's gonna be fun. As long as your friends are actually friends. It's like 15 on 15 or 20 on 20. Oh, whoa. That's pretty intense. I'll be honest, I didn't even know that World of Warcraft had PvP. Like, I guess if you asked me, I probably would have guessed it did, but That's just not something I ever thought about. Big ones might be 50 on 50. So is that just PvP for fun, or like do you get stuff from other people / win stuff for doing that? So I can get behind all those, but just curious, you know? What was the incentive here? You get stuff for winning? Okay, that's cool. So, friendly PvP for rewards. Kind of like Destiny. Except there's... Most it ever was for Destiny, I think, was 6v6. I believe. Or maybe like an 8v8 at one point. I don't really remember. It's been too long. Like PvP coins to get better armor? Oh, so not just playing to get random useless drops. That's nice. I will say, something Destiny did a good job of was making PvP not required at all for progress, yet also not irrelevant. There's always some competitive stuff you get in PvP, but it was pretty darn rare that it was stuff that you needed to not be left behind. But that, I guess when that did happen, that's because people would like scream about it. $171, done. They have PvP sets of armor that you could only get by PvP. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I could see that. But PvP sets of armor don't really help you in the normal game. Oh, well. I can also get behind that. Hasn't World of Warcraft been out for like a ridiculously long time? Like, isn't it one of those games which has been like out forever and people just have not stopped playing it ever? Yeah. Like, literally as long as I can remember. Was it? I'm assuming RuneScape was older, right? Let's see what this blue armor is. Soldier's mask. Okay. No blues. I assume you mean paying. You did pay every month to play? Is this a subscription-based game? Whoa. I did not know that. That... Wow, so they just have to have... They gotta have so much money. That's crazy. Is it one of those games where you can play without paying, but you're just like not gonna get able to do much? Or is it truly like, if you don't pay, you're not playing? $15 a month? That's not cheap at all. That's like, honestly, really expensive. Have to pay to play. Wow. Yeah, like there aren't any live service games anymore that do subscription services, are there? Or subscription models, are there? Well, I can think of one, but it's not at all in the same style. Not even remotely close. I feel like the subscription model is just so outdated now for, like, video games. Also, 15 bucks a month is still, it's just like, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around that. You play the game for 1 year, and that's, oof. 200, nope, more than that. What's the number? 600 bucks for 1 year? Jesus. RuneScape you pay to play, but you can play without, but without less stuff. You know what? I didn't know RuneScape was pay to play either. Huh. I guess that was just a thing that older games did, huh? Weird. Like, I know there was always, there used to be the Xbox Live you had to pay for, and PlayStation you had to pay to play online, stuff like that. But, I mean, I don't know. I think that made more sense in a subscription-based game. If you want to be able to do everything you have to pay. Yeah. I can understand that model. Like, you're almost paying for, like, the full/premium version of a game versus the almost demo/tryout version. And you know what? I guess the subscription model is pretty good if you end up not liking the game. So you don't pay full price and then wish you didn't. You can just pay 15 bucks to play it for 1 month. If you don't like it, you can drop it after that. So I suppose it does have its merits. But dang. Rip the wallets of anybody who played for somewhat long term. Like even remotely long term. You have to buy the game and then pay subscription for it? Are you serious? That's a downright scam. How much was the game? Because that's bonkers. If it's any more than like 10 or 20 bucks, that's insane. Especially for ye olden times currency. Back before the stock market crash of 2008. $60? Oh my god. So they were just downright scamming people. I mean... Oh, 50. Still. That's more than, like, most games used to be. Way back in the day. Also, blue schematic. First blue schematic in a long time. What is? I'm guessing 6 tenant. Oh my gosh. Advanced Saborian engine head. Every time I see that, it's just like heartbeat goes a little bit faster, eyes go wider. Something, excitement, all for naught. All for nothing but disappointment. Oh, I did not count that one. Oh, only one more before I gotta start the, you know, wrapping up. About to hit the 4-hour mark and I, you know, gotta do some homework. $12.99 a month, you do the year. $14.99 you do just for a month. That is not much of a discount for yearly. Usually it's like half the price for doing that much of a commitment. Okay. So $50, and then if you even want to play, it saves 24 bucks. Yeah, great. 24 out of what? 600? Oh my gosh. And I thought the money I spent on Destiny for all the expansions and whatnot was a lot. Jeez. That was like what? 100 some odd dollars a year? 120? It was a fairly hefty chunk of change, but not $600 much. Or sorry, $576. You're buying it for the year. Okay. Island number 175. We'll do this one, and then the one with 175. Ooh, blue schematic from the outer ring. Look at that. And then one with 175 on the title, or on the screen. And then last blue schematic after that will seal the deal. Let's see. Game is 50 bucks and like $250 a year. How does that... Oh, you know what? I am stupid. I did 12 by 50 when I did the math, not 12 by 15. That is a lot closer to reality. Let me just whip out the calculator really fast. 12 times 15. 180. So 180 per year. Okay, you know what? That's not as egregious as I thought. 180 for the 15 bucks a month, if you would ever do that for some reason. Which realistically, I don't know why you would. If you're committed, that is. Okay, this is the last... Well, no, we'll be doing one more after this, at least. Oh, blue schematic. 200 bucks to play a game for a year. Yeah, it's still bonkers to me. Like, I can see it being something that, like, Rockstar did for GTA 6. But World of Warcraft from, like, the year 2000 or whatever. I know, not really, but that's what it feels like. Crazy. Also, 2 blue schematics. Where's the second one? I want to see that one first. That was the outer ring one. Actually, it doesn't have a glow. What is it? 6 tenant. And the other one. Where was it? Grand awning. Should have known. That's what they're doing for GTA 6. Now, here's as a joke, right? Because I'm pretty sure... I hope not. Especially not for a single-player game. That would be insane. Subscription model for a single-player game would actually just be like... I could not imagine that. I think GTA 6 was gonna be like 90 bucks or something like that. Which, you know, honestly, fair. Okay, at this point, last blue schematic. The next one we get will be the last one for the stream, because I am going to call it there once it drops. Didn't they just put into GTA 5 a monthly payment? I have no idea. I have not heard about that, if so. Would that be like a way to play it with a payment plan, basically? Like, pay for GTA 5. Oh, wrong world. Pay for GTA 5 with 4 monthly installments of $15. Or like 16 bucks. I could see that. There we go. Got the right world that time. Here are people complaining about, I bought this game 8 years ago and now I have to pay to play. That is, if that's true, that's crazy. Because, like, why? Like, I could see that happening if it was like a year after and they added more content. But they've already added all the content to the game for free. Like, previously for free. And GTA 6 is going to come out in maybe less than a year at this point. And besides the fact that big corporation equals greedy, how on earth do they rationalize that? No blue schematics, so we go again. Is Lost Guys worth the 20 bucks? Yeah, exactly. Watch Lost Guys do like a payment plan of like, pay $2 a month to play this game. Even after you buy it. I could not see Bossa doing that. Granted, I really didn't see, I would not have ever guessed Rockstar doing that for GTA 5. Like, I can't see a way to rationalize it. Gotta add one to the counter. But after it's been out for 2 years, right. Hey, at that point, it might finally be out of early access. I wouldn't be surprised if that's about how long it takes. I'm not gonna lie. Any blues? Yeah, maybe. It's honestly, I kind of said that as a joke, but like thinking about it, it really could, it could be that long. With their current speed of development, I'm not saying it's particularly slow, it's understandable, but it's not fast either. Yeah, small crew, I get it. I'm not saying like they're going slow compared to what they are, just like, you know, the matter of the fact is that they're not going to be fast, be it due to size or budget, etc. If they have more players helping them than the crew that works on the game, I would fully believe that. Although, I don't know how much of the player help, like, you know, for example, the mods that Nines makes, I don't know how much of that is actually going to ever be used in any way. It would be my understanding that they wouldn't use that, but it would just serve as a band-aid for until the devs made their own official output, or fixes, mods, whatever. Stuff that should be in the game. Again, no blues. I don't know. I love the idea that they do, but I don't know. Okay, maybe island number 180 has it in store for us. You know, if we get to 182 and I don't get a blue schematic to end the stream, I might just go to 100. I don't know. We'll see. You just love how now we have the ability to do mods and stuff since what happened in Worlds Adrift. Yeah, that's true. And the fact that Lost Skies is not dependent on any servers. So it really could be carried past the dev's life expectancy if it ever needs to be for some reason. Any blues in here? No. But I would be... I don't know. It seems like Lost Skies is built a little bit on spaghetti code. And maybe that's only the case for servers that are multiplayer, like online servers. But, you know, you'd think with the time it's been out and how, what's the word? Prolific modders usually are. If it was possible to add, like, new content, like true content to the game with mods, it would have already been done. Or at least there would have been some discussion about it, like, you know, like adding a hoverboard with mods. You think it might already would have been done. But the fact that that's not been done and the only things that have been added are like HUD effects and fixes and whatnot makes me a little bit hesitant to say that there would be mods for any major actual content unless Bossa adds some sort of modding, like real modding support. They were on vacation pretty much all last month. Well, I'm saying like for the mods. Like, I have a hard time seeing modders being able to easily use, like being able to use or add content to the game, like true, like a hoverboard or something. Just because it kind of hasn't happened yet, and you'd think there'd be some talk of it happening, or maybe it would have already happened if it was easy enough to do. I don't really know. And I'm not at all bashing the modding community. The stuff they made is awesome. I love it. Like, I mean, I'm running modded regularly just to do quality of life stuff. But the fact that all that is out is basically quality of life, comma, fixes, comma, and other adjacent things. Like logistical things, not content things. Makes me think that adding content with like models and AI and whatnot isn't easy. And the game might not be conducive to that. Okay, 181. Let's see. If I don't get a blue schematic here, let's just go all the way to 100. I think I'm on a roll for some reason, even though I'm not getting anything. Oh, blue schematic. 2 blue schematics. Like, do you think we'll ever run into people in this game? If you mean like we did in Worlds Adrift, I mean, no, because it's not MMO. If you mean like NPCs, And I really hope so. Although, realistically, that does not seem like what they're going for. Okay. Let's get some guesses in. I'm guessing old reliable. Overhang platform, 6th tenant. Oh, advanced Saborian NPC, or advanced Saborian engine head. NPCs, not players. I could see it, but I don't think that's anything that Bossa would do, because they seem pretty set on the whole story beat of we are the last person. And, you know, it wouldn't really make sense to run into player, like, humanoid NPCs. Okay. And what is this? Overhang platform. You love to see it. Of course, it's overhang platform. It's always overhang platform. Okay, well. I'm thinking that's probably gonna be all for me today. Because, I mean, like, it's been 4 hours of this. My brain's getting a little bit tired of it. And I need to go do other stuff for another couple hours. So I am gonna call it quits. And I may not get another Lost Skies stream in before I leave town for a week or two. So I might not even get another stream in. We'll see. We'll see how busy I am. I hope I do, but it probably will either be Gungeon or like Teardown or something. I don't know. But yeah. Thank you for coming out, Beer. I appreciate the company during this slog. Company and the conversation and all that. Offer still stands. You know what? If I end up having another grind session and I don't get it, I will take up on that offer. Because after that, that'd be ridiculous. But I want to give it one more chance. You know, like one more chance to find it. So I feel like I'm close. I'm nearing that 500 mark of islands cleared. Save them just in case. Please do. Thank you. But yeah. This is the end of what would be the VOD, so it doesn't really matter. But be there, people watching on the VOD or live. I hope you have a wonderful whatever time it is. Hope you have a good morning, pre-afternoon, pre-noon, noon, afternoon, midday. Oh, I forgot dawn, dusk, night, no, twilight, night, etc. I hope you have a grand night as well. And I will see you, and maybe everyone else who enjoys Lost Skies, in a few weeks. Take care. Bye-bye.